Love to make moves with, or I'll be the cause. When it ain't no room in Paris, we can still fly high and crash it. Just make sure you pass it. No, you can't imagine. Ooh, it's automatic. The life we live is lavish. We don't have to be here if we stay. We don't have to leave if we go. Roll some more. And we ain't too high. We see eye to eye. Know you feel the rush from a simple touch. Baby, roll some more. Twist and kiss and lift it up to your vision. Got me on my knees, you're my religion. Speaking tongues all on your body, know it's listening. Tap out on you, that's a submission, know you giving. Can't let no time go wasted. This moment can't replace it. Sitting around so lazy, comfortably we'll fade away. Ain't no room in Paris. We can still fly high and crash it. Just make sure you pass it. No, you can't imagine. Ooh, it's automatic. The life we live is lavish.
Okay. Listen. Guys, this is the last, potentially the last tourney we're gonna have PS4 side. And as I've already made the speech in the pre-tourney stream, that this is one of like the greatest honors in the world to me, to actually be in a position to bring this to the Absolver community. Honestly, like this is just it's amazing, it's phenomenal, and I'm even more excited because the fact that it's like this is where you get good content, right? Like this is the place that we go. We want good ass Balver. We come over here, right? Like we get good Balver here. Is this where it's at? And I'm just very honored to be in this position, guys. We got some amazing fighters lined up for the roster. Shout out to everybody who's actually participating in today's tournament. It's going to be amazing. And again, we couldn't have such an amazing tournament without you guys' help in the first place. So shout out to all the fighters. Guys, please respect the fighters. Moderators, y'all be on y'all best shit. Y'all be on y'all best shit. There is no mercy. If anyone is disrespecting fighters, if anybody's on some bullshit, if anybody's on some extra, get them out of here. There are no warnings. You guys are grown enough to know how to behave. So please follow basic etiquette. Please be polite. Please respect the commentator. Please respect the fighters. And we should have no problems, right? Right on. So I believe first matchup that we're going to have today, guys, is actually between Curly, Ty, and Avaria. And it's gonna be some dope shit. It's gonna be some dope shit. Yeah, and by the way, I need some mods on YouTube side as well. So if anybody's on YouTube side, yo, get that loaded up right quick. And help me out with this because yeah, we're on 2 different platforms with it. I can't wait. And if you guys recall, hey man, sorry about yesterday's stuff. Got a little busy. I should have thought more before putting so many people in casting. Yeah, it was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know what to do but be quiet. But thank you anyway for the opportunity. By the way, big shout out to my boy Cornbread. They had a PC tournament just the other night, and it was dope. It was amazing. I was there for a little bit, and I had a great time. Thank you, Cone, for the opportunity. Cone, we love you. We love Cornbread. One in chat for my boy Cornbread, please. We love Cornbread. All right, guys, everyone's getting their preparations together. And again, shout out to fighters. You just joined. What is the last shard? It's potentially the last tournament for PS4. It is potentially the last tournament for PS4. Absolutely. And it's again, this is potential, right? We don't actually know. There may be something that pops up soon. Avaria, I don't know if you can hear me. But okay, never mind. Everything's good. Never mind. Ignore me. Is this game dead? Only as dead as you want it to be. I mean, we're having a tournament for it, so that speaks volumes, right? We're having a tournament for it, so that has to say something. I think they're getting started. We're getting right into it. Popping off of this tournament. This is gonna be something very beautiful. And the song is like perfect. Is this not the same song that they had whenever it was Ava versus Avo? Wait, can we go back a little bit? Yeah, can we get that build up again? Can we get that build up right quick? Look to all the homies participating. Absolutely. Can we get that? Are they fighting this? Are we fighting? Are we rolling? What's going on? We fighting this? Are we fighting this? And guys, try to bear the fact that we are using PlayStation Share Play, so there might be a little cuts here or there. You know, ignore that. It is what it is. Ava versus Curly. This is, and they're re-rolling. They're re-rolling. Hold on, they're re-rolling. They're re-rolling. I want the build-up. I'm not playing that song without the build-up. They're gonna re-roll. Okay, 1 second. Hey, Avaria, if you can do me a favor and turn off your notifications, because there's a big black box over your face at all times. You wish this had crossplay? I think we all do. I think we all wish this game had crossplay. It deserves it. It needs it, right? Like that's literally like that was like one of the greatest things that they could have been offered to the game. Like if they had crossplay, like the community would still be here. Yeah, we need build up. I'm not playing the song until we get into the actual fight. When we get to the actual loading screen. I think every game modern day needs crossplay. I don't understand why any game wouldn't have it. I just, it doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, there is no disadvantage. Exactly. Like every game needs crossplay. Every game needs crossplay. What's wrong with crossplay? Why are we not doing crossplay? All right, bet that. Now we play music. Now we get into the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're fighting Curly Sav versus Avaria. Curly, again, arguably one of the best players on PlayStation 4 versus Avaria, who has proven herself pretty well in these fights to be a strong fighter, to be a contender for victory, proven herself to be something that should be looked out for. She has something to fear. She has really high pressure, and I think that pressure alone can be something that can really like get into someone's head, because it's just like, fuck, right? You have to deal with a lot. You have to deal with a lot. Guys. This is going to be epic. This is going to be epic. This is going to be epic. Off the cuff, wonderful sportsmanship. Wonderful sportsmanship. And given the fact that these two players have some history. Right to the McGarry. Avaria gets it popping off. Curly's going to call her out for her unlocks. Not going to just allow her to get away with it. And the disengagement. Solid distancing. Good space on Curly's part. Whatever he's looking for, we don't know. Avaria gets in real quickly. She's going to get in real quickly. Nice to deal with Curly. And again, both these players are very good at understanding pressure. They're very good at handling pressure. They're very good at understanding each other's, and they're very good at adapting. Both these fighters are very good at adapting. Out the way of that. Curly now on top, stopping that front kick. And probably Avaria's going to try to probably neutralize that as much as possible. The front kick is a very scary move to deal with. I can see that. Front kick is horrifying. Who wants to eat front kick? I don't. Plus 12 on hit? No, sir. Stops the front kick yet again. Those PBK. Axe kick is not safe. Curly gets out. The whiffs. Whiff punish. And the flute. Solid. You gotta love how Curly can keep his cool. He can stay just vibing. He can stay in a solid position. He can just chill. He was relaxed. He was mellow. He let it happen. Confirm. He gets away. And right now they're dancing. Both of them just in a control for neutral. And the PBK. Curly's still looking pretty bad right now. It's gone. Axe kick. 12 frame. It's over. Curly goes to sleep. You gotta love PBK and the axe kick. That's a scary thing to deal with, because this is like big stamina damage to big health damage. And it's like, ouch. Nobody wants to eat that. Like, nobody wants to eat that. That's a horrifying thing right there. She whiffs on purpose. Baits his jar bash. Full pressure. It's her turn. Out through that PBK. Where's your stamina bar? We don't know. Avaria's gone. She whiffs. Curly whiffs. Avaria's pressure. Very nice. Very nicely executed. Into the front kick. Not twice. Avaria might be in trouble right now. Curly goes for the double back Euro. Avaria's back step is nice. Out the way. Stamina's looking really bad on Avaria's part. Yikes. Curly using that front kick and insta swaps just to stay on top. You have to love the tech. Using flute swing because it's reactable to force the back step. Insta swapping into front kick because he knows she's going to backstep. In the front kick. Jarvis not happening. It's not safe. Varia taking her turn back. Staying on top of Curly. Curly's out the way. But Avaria's stamina's looking really bad right now. Over that. Curly had the reads. Good spacing. Avaria's stopping that food swing. Shutting that down. Taking her turn back. Now her pressure's on top. Doing a very good job of her mixes right now. It's time for some Phasian shenanigans. Good spacing. Good spacing. But Curly got in. He's getting in, and right now their stamina is both about even. And this was going to be the number one determining play, is who can manage the stamina better and not take so much damage in this kind of situation. They get a good reset. They got a good reset. Avaria gets a little too aggressive. Gets punished for trying to get in too fast. Curly taking his turn back with low back fist. Taking the first round. Solid. Very solid. Curly made a very good use of those insta swaps. He did a very good job conditioning her and trying to use the best of his tools. But Avaria also did a very good job at dismantling a lot of his technique. She did a very good job just handling herself in the moments, even when he tried to keep things mixy-uppy. She did a very good job. Her reaction was on point. She didn't fall for the gimmicks. She was in there, trying to incorporate her Phasian games. Stay on top of Curly. Looking for something. Perry stops the front kick. Back with the leg breaker. Good spacing. Out the way of that. Curly gets too greedy. Avaria's like, not today. Not today. And right now, Avaria's looking clean as a cucumber. Curly less than half health. Looking with a quarter of health, and she was untouched for the longest of time. She was untouched for the longest of time. Front kick, hurting that stamina bar. Front punch, stopping the front kick. Back to the leg breaker. Unlike McGarry, slaps with Yura. Looking bad on stamina, but she still gets out the way. She does a very good job at just holding herself in that situation. That was a very good play. That was a solid use of spacing, good use of whiff punishment, and a very good use of keeping control of the momentum of the fight. That control in itself got her that. Stops with Crane. Over that wobble low. Front kick. Crane. McGarry unlocked. Curly knowing that she wanted the jar bash. He's looking to bait parries, but I think Avaria is very aware. He tries to close the gap with front kick. Avaria's leg breaker is better. She tries to unlock, but it was like, no. Whiffing PBK. Both fighters keeping a really good distance. Good pacing. What is going on? Why is it lagging? We're having connection problems. He goes for the jump, but it's not this time. That time he got it. That time he got it. Avaria's not afraid. She's standing her ground. Wobble low, solid. What's going on? Hello? There's so much skill in this fight. It's lagging, right? Wait a minute. What happened? I lost the players. Guys, no. Pause. Delay. What happened? I need help. I need an adult. We need an adult. Hey, lit. And good sportsmanship from both players. All right, we're back to it. Everything seems to be a little bit more clear. I think we're fine. And a low back fist. Curly gonna take his turn back, but it's not gonna work that way. Goes for the jump, that's not it. Curly doing what Curly does best. Very well known for his mix-ups. Very well known for his patience, for his switches of momentum. Looking for his opening. And Avaria just does Avaria things. Avaria's like, yeah, this way, that way. Boom. Phasian, front punch. Your stamina, gone. Solid. Very good fight. Very good fight. In a front kick. Unlocks away. Good spacing. Curly really looking just to take his time right now. He wants to lay back, shot a little bit. But Avaria's playing the game of switcheroo. It's like 1 minute. She's like, I want to be on top. I got this. And then Curly's like, oh no, lots of pressure. Avaria's like, nah, I'm going to back away. Only not really. And gone. Comes back for the whiff. Curly's whipping. He wants to chase. Avaria whiffs. Left the parting gift. McGarry closes gap. Out the way of that. He baits for the front punch. Out the way of that. Solid. This is going to get them 2-2. Again, two solid fighters. Two fighters very good at pressure, very good at adapting, and very good at knowing when it's their turn. Curly right now on his patience, assessing everything going on right now, waiting for his opportunity, making his mark. And the thing about Absolver is that stamina bar doesn't really give you a lot of time to do that. With stamina bar, you gotta kind of move. Stopping that front kick, over that wobble low, backs away. Looks for his opportunity, takes it, dismantles that flute. Front kick, he's gone. Trying to create space, but that's the thing about Avaria. She's going to get back in. Her deck is outfitted with moves that have a lot of range. She has a lot of range, so even if he wants to get away, it's going to be difficult too, just because of the circumstance of the situation. Out the way. Whoa, the tracking! Oh, not the tracking. Not the tracking. Not the tracking. Not the tracking. Back fist came through and said, nah, ain't no such thing as sidestep. Tracking came through and said, ain't no such thing as sidestep. They're backing out. It's 1-1. Is this a kit change? What are we doing? We host change? What's going on? We out of bacon. What in the fuck? In a tournament, that has to be like the most interesting comment I think I've ever seen. That has to be the most interesting comment I've ever seen in my life. We out of bacon. What the fuck? Oh, that's hilarious. Shout out to both fighters. That was a very, very good display of again, spacing, range, knowing when it's your turn. Curly played that one very, very patiently. It's a host change. All right, absolutely. All right, cool. So they're keeping the same decks. We're just getting a different host. That makes sense. Who all is in the tournament? I think the smallest is who isn't in the tournament. This tournament was huge. There's a lot of people here. Is it me or Glock just has the most sexiest voice? I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, boys ran out of bacon. All right, we're going to get a good old little host swap going on right now. Guys, don't make me start yelling. All right, don't get me screaming. Glock voice sexy confirmed? 10 out of 10? Oh, yo, okay. Hey Tibbers, is my voice sexy? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. All right, we got that 1-2 host switcheroo. We're gonna see what's gonna happen next. By the way, Drifter, thank you for that follow, my guy. That was 27 minutes ago. I just caught wind of that. All right, guys, let's get it. Your voice makes my nipples hard. Wait, whoa, okay, cool. Are we re-rolling map? Are we fighting this? What's going on? Keep in mind, guys, the score is 1-1 right now. Okay, this song sounds legendary. Are y'all keeping? I need to know, are y'all keeping? Are y'all keeping or what's up? We're keeping. I think we're playing. I think this is it. I think this is game. This is game, guys. This is actually game. This is absolutely game right now. This is game. Avaria right now doing her best work. And you got to respect the sportsmanship because Avaria isn't going to go for the ledge. She gives Curly the respect of not ledging. Curly chased with jar bash. Out the way of that front kick. That was a solid control move right there. That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful. The fact that she was able to see that. Like, nah, it's not touching me. Out the way. She's gone. Goes into the jar bash. Right now, both players looking almost evenly matched in health. Curly had a slight disadvantage, but he can easily come back. Takes that crane flew crane. Wobble low. And an exchange of pressure. Both of these players really going hard to get in. Both of them right now making life very difficult for each other. It's one move into another, and it's a whole game of, hey, you got to read me. I got to read you. What's going to happen? What's the next move? What's the next play? Yikes. And a whiff on the jar bash, giving Curly back his turn. Early game, lots of health. Already breaking the health about even. So now Avaria's going to have to work really hard just to get this round. Stops that front kick with a jar bash, getting her turn back. But wait a minute, there's more. She's on top right now. Curly is gonna have to figure this out. He has to. Yeah, he's in trouble. Curly's in trouble. Wait, oh no, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I didn't see that coming. Like, genuinely, I did not see that coming. I thought Curly was in trouble. I thought Curly was in a bad spot. She was doing her mixy-uppy Phajin stuff, and it's scary. Phajin is scary. Curly looking cool as a cucumber over that wobble low. Again, taking full advantage of that front kick. Avaria seems like she just went to like her Super Saiyan state. Baiting the parries. Under that hook. In the flute. Back in the grain. Unlocks flute again. Front kick to catch it. Into the confirm. Solid. A very good display of control by Curly. A very good display of control by Curly. Avaria started that match out very strong, and I think Curly just took some time out to just reassess things and approach it differently. Where before we saw in the last round, he was incredibly patient. This round, we see a lot more aggression in his playstyle. He's approaching this whole situation way differently. Avaria whiffs on purpose, grabbing that crane, gets out of there. Solid unlock. Trying to keep Curly inside the corner. Both players got the reads on each other. Out the way. Avaria using the best mix-up game she can. Curly under that. Taking his turn back into the confirm. Under that. Curly's like, you're not going to keep me here very long. Taking his turn back off that PBK. Calling out his fame with the PBK. This is a nightmare. It's scary to watch two players inside of a blender trying to figure out how they're going to try to control that situation. Both players are in each other's constant loop. Both players are sitting here having to break down everything that's happening one move at a time. And that gets very difficult, especially if you're in that situation. It's very easy on the outside looking in to see something in Absolver and think, okay, there's a simple solution here. But when you're under that kind of pressure from players this caliber, it's a way different ballpark. Drops that back fist. It's going to put Curly in a lot of trouble with that back fist. Back fist is a lot of damage. And that front kick, grabs confirm. Avaria takes her turn back. Curly has the wrong read. She goes for leg breaker and he aims for side kicks. Solid. Phajin has that kind of an ability for you to be in a situation where you're seeing a lot of front punches, you're seeing a lot of parries, and it makes you feel comfortable when a Phajin's in front stance to want to use your sidestep more than your horizontal defense options. So it's like, it makes sense. It makes sense, but Avaria used that to her advantage and says, hold this leg breaker right quick. Avaria throwing hook, Curly saying, no, it's still my turn. Back into the front kick. Too early on that sidestep, Avaria gets her turn back. Here's another leg breaker. Out the way of that front punch, solid. Very solid. You gotta love how they woke up today. Both these fighters just woke up and they're like, you know, I think I choose violence. I think I choose violence. And a leg breaker. Yikes, into the feint, in a PBK. And Avaria is still giving Curly the opportunity to get away from the ledge, but still keeping away to keep her momentum. She doesn't take the bait, she gets away. Curly's looking like he's in trouble. He has low stamina, very low stamina. Almost even matchup, but he's out the way of that PBK. He sacrifices a little bit of resources just to get his stamina back. She feints that PBK, gets inside that headspace. Out the way of that. No! Curly has a pixel of health. He gets his turn back. What's to happen next? She gets out the way. Curly stops in front. No, not like this! Front kick into confirm. Very solid fight from you two. What? Yo! I didn't see that happening. I didn't see that happening. I did not see that happening. Ladies and gentlemen, Pi versus Curly, 3-1 in Curly's favor. Avaria, very, very good display of fighting. Again, guys, Avaria is not fighting some, you know, new player. Avaria is not fighting someone who doesn't know what they're doing. We're talking to a guy who's been there through numerous patches, numerous tournaments. Curly has battle experience over anything. So shouts to Avaria. Very, very good matchup. Very solid. Very solid matchup. And now a very legendary set, in my opinion. I think, matter of fact, this song complements the beauty of what we're about to see. I believe we have Curly Sav versus the Pi Effect. I could take on Curly Sav with my opinion free as fuck. Not like this. Not like this. And I believe it's going to either be on Curly to start a share play or Pi to start a stream. Either way, I'm fine with. How are we doing this, you guys? Are we doing share play or are we doing through stream? Yo, if you got a new game plus badge in your name on my Twitch side, flex that right quick and drop the new game the no thumbs emote. I'm sorry. Let's get no thumbs in chat right quick. I'm bored. Let's get no thumbs. What's up with it? Shout out to the no thumbs. So what are we doing, guys? Are we doing share play or are we doing stream? What's up? Okay, got you. Say less. I just got the notification. Pi is live, guys. Pi is live. All right, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's Pi? There he is. Ta-da! We found you, Pi. All right, cool. Awesome, awesome. Shout out to you guys. Thank y'all for the no thumbs. Thank y'all for no thumbs in chat. Let me see something, and we're gonna turn off this. Turn on display. Turn off game, and come here into this. Absolutely, absolutely. You guys love to see it. Matter of fact, same thing with this song. We're taking it back because this fight, in my opinion, is going to be like one of the most beautiful things in the world. I love watching these two guys fight. I love just seeing seeing great fights, right? That's what Absolver is all about, right? We love seeing great fights. And I think that this is going to be a really legendary fight, if not more than just as legendary as Ava versus Avo. That was a really good fight. That fight was insane, right? And for these two people, like, these guys, in my opinion, at least PS4 side, are they're the peak. This is where we're at right here, guys. These are two really good fighters. And both very, very good friends of mine, too. Both very good friends of mine. Love both these guys to death. So I wish you both the best of luck, guys. He said, if you lose, I'll kiss Pi. Pi, you got some lovers in the chat. Pi OnlyFans content coming soon. Hold on. One more time with this piano, because this piano is fire. This piano, when y'all see the fights, y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. And the snow on the map is just beautiful. This whole setting is just amazing. This whole setting is just amazing. Genuinely amazing. Again, shout out to both fighters. Make sure the volume's all the way up, by the way. Great. Shout out to both these guys. Yo, that's it, bro. What? Yo, the love. Yo, I love it. I'm already in love. Right now, the balance and deciding the footsies. Who's going to get in? Jarbash, straight to the Phasian front punch, already putting Pi in a bad position. Where's that stamina bar? That's what the front punch does to you. It makes you question, do I have oxygen? I'll do that front punch. Good call by Pi. Tries to keep spacing, keeps him at bay, scaring him with the idea of that front kick. Throws it, gets to land, 12 frame confirmed, throws it again, back in the fast cross punch. PBK? No, sir. Pi goes for the jump, but that's not the right answer. Curtis looking really low right now. And Pi baits him with the front kick. The feints right now. Just a sheer control right now. And again, Pi goes for a jump when indeed the answer is side kick. Curly whiffs. Both players again resetting to neutral. Figuring out back into the footsies. And this is where it gets scary. Who's going to get the advantage by this point? Who's going to control neutral enough to get the aggression? Pi goes for the whiff. Catches the front kick. Eats a flute swing. No confirm off that. Still good pressure right now. Pi right now just relaxed, figuring it out, getting it together. Catches him with side kick. Into the wall below. Bad parry. He's a Phasian. You need a low option. That's not a sidestep. Again, goes into the sidekick. Pi is in trouble right now. Where's your stamina bar? Again, we don't know. Out the way of Cleaver. No confirm. Into the kill. Solid, you guys. Solid, you guys. This is a beautiful fight. The technicality right now is on a level that is hard to even keep up with as far as explanation. This is just very beautiful fighting right here. Curly currently on top. Right now getting in Pi's head, using those feints to the best visibility. Out of the way of Plexus. Throws a front kick. Back into the front kick. Stamina looking very low right now. Curly right now riding on E, feeling very comfortable. Allows his guard to be broken. Stops the side kick again. Pi doesn't take his full confirm. Interrupts that flute swing. Throws another, but Curly takes his turn back. Low back fist. That's it. Bow. Right in the nuts. Just bow. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Keeping their neutral. Curly whiffs. Pi decides to let that go ahead and hit stamina. But again, Phage technique. Make your breath just go away. There is no oxygen here anymore. And he has Plexus elbow on top of it, which he used earlier, as you guys saw, as a placement just to get him in. Just to get him to move something. Just so you can move. Just so you can move. Curly right now riding on E. Bad health. Both players have really good advantage as far as round can go. Right now, if any player makes a mistake, even given the fact that Curly's got such a huge health advantage, we know Curly. We know Curly, and we know that Curly can make this comeback either way it goes. Pi cannot make a mistake, as you see right now. As you see right now, the comeback factor in Absolver is so high. Pi's health is just depleting right now. He has to be careful. Using that Plexus to bait him for the parry. Opens him up. Curly's health looking, or stamina looking really low right now. He gets away. Tries to whip punish with PBK. Not fast enough. And the front kick. Solid. You have to love the respect for these fighters. No fighter is trying to force anything. There's no friction. There's no nothing. They are in their element. They are in their center right now. Each fighter making sure they calculate everything as strategic as they possibly can before they commit to an action. Whiffing that side kick. Curly gets in real quick, but he gets out the way of that front punch. Again, Pi's turn one more time. Into the PBK. Curly's stamina looking really bad. Looking really bad. He's out the way of that PBK. Solid delay. Making Pi move a little bit way too early. Staying on right now. Pi right now is in the blender, trying to assess what he's seeing right now. Curly is a very trivial person to break down. He's a very trivial person to break down. Curly will do only what he needs to do. Whiffing that front kick. Out the way of that cleaver. Curly Stab doing a very good job stopping flute swing right now. Tried to go for that whiff, or that bait, I'm sorry. And the game decided just to track him. Whiffs front kick, back into his guard. Goes for his side step, he catches side kick instead. Curly keeps him at bay. Neither fighter deciding to press too much. They know exactly what they need to do. Curly being put in situations where he has advantage, but still choosing to let that situation go, just for the sake of creating a scenario, just for the sake of keeping the neutral, keeping the patience, keeping the fluidity, keeping a position where he stays winning on top. And right now, Pi trying to figure out how to get to him. How does he come in without going too hard, without making the wrong mistake, using that front kick as a way to just bait him in. Both players trying to figure out how to get in. Curly becomes very explosive, right to the jar bash. Pi answers back with no, hold these guard breaks. Give me that stamina. That's not real. Curly again on top. Try to go for the double feint. Pi does not budge. Excellent patience being exercised by Pi right now. Getting that turn back. Where's that stamina, you ask? We don't know. We don't know. There it goes. But he can't seem to get that confirmed. He cannot seem to get his 12 frame confirmed. Good spacing created by the both. Curly playing around in neutral, trying to figure out a way to open Pi up without doing too much. Curly having really just a pixel of health. He has to be careful. He has to be careful. What will Curly do in a situation like this? He cannot take a cough. It's over. Hook. Knocks him out. Solid. Good sportsmanship to both these people. Pi and Curly do a very good job at just giving love. Just giving the love. I love to see it. You love to see it. And the love once again. Good sportsmanship to the both of them. And Kendall, thank you so much for that follow, by the way. Into the side kick. He feints on that cleaver. Stops that side kick. Ducks way too early. It's out the way of that side kick. Where's your stamina bar? We don't know. Out the way of that. Curly's doing a very good job managing his stamina. He doesn't want to do too much. He doesn't want to burn his stamina out. He wants to keep enough to at least defend himself right now. But at the same time, he's standing face to face within Pi. And if he lets Pi get in, it's going to be hard for Curly to get out, especially given his stamina situation. Both fighters right now in the same disposition. Out the way of that, base that parry, into the side kick, into the hook. Out the way of that fence punch. Tries to go for that side, but it's not going to work. Curly fakes his disengagement, returns with jar bash. And again, keeping a very good job on that pressure. Out the way of that wobble low. Fast cross punch into McGarry, stopping Curly from an unsafe string. Solid fight. Solid fight. He feints into a duck. The reads. The reads. Curly right now getting inside the head, putting him in that blender. Disengages. Staying away. He fake whiffs into the parry. Catches him with flute. No confirm. But still he's on top. Right now his stamina's looking really bad. That stamina's looking really bad. It looks off. It looks off. It looks awful right now. Where's your stamina? Curly can't breathe. He's doing a very good job in the situation. Still staying toe-to-toe. No disengagement. Dealing with the pressure. He just deals with it. He'll be fine. He knows this. Keeps his calm. Keeps his center. Both fighters still in their element. Not breaking their character. Not letting down. Not dropping their guard. Out of stamina. 12 frame into it. Tries to go for flute. Gets his turn taken back. Under that jar bash. And Pi gets beat out by fence punch. I think he tried to press. It looked like he tried to press. He tried to get in and it wasn't the answer. Solid fight, you guys. Oh yeah, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. Goes again the jar bash. Scaring him with that front punch. And all it takes is one front punch from a Phajin. It just takes one. And that's enough to make anybody horrified. Because your stamina just depletes. But speaking of stamina right now, Curly's in really bad trouble right now dealing with the stamina. Pi doing his best to not give him what he's looking for. Curly parries and he walks away. Good spacing. Good neutral. Pi doing his best to respect the situation. Both players calculating what the next move is going to be. Using feints to try to bait each other to press a button. Who's going to become careless? Pi whips this hook. Wobble low. Curly again using that guard break as pressure just to scare Pi. Like, look at my guard break. And now look at my wobble blow. Pi again. Resting back. Staying in his zone. Not being shaken. Out the way. Into. Solid. Good fight. Good fight. Pi's doing a very good job even whenever Curly becomes any more aggressive at just keeping his calm, staying cool about it, and just letting it rock. He just lets it rock. He handles what he has to handle. He doesn't do too much. He's not pressing it. Curly's standing right now looking really bad. It's looking real bad. He's going for those front kicks, but he's parrying too early. Pi now using that front kick as a bait. Curly not reading anymore. He's ignoring that. He's going to stop that with low back fist. Right now, Curly's looking really bad right now with that stamina. Stopping that front punch yet again. A front kick, I'm sorry. Out the way of that front punch. And Curly doing a good job also breaking down Pi's reactable moves. Trying to find a way to dismantle those punishments. And he instant swaps back into the jar batch and he gets a minimum of a health return. So he's going to come into this next round with just a quarter of health. Can Curly still manage to use Absolver's comeback factors and just go crazy? In a flute swing. Side kick. And while Pi has a very significant health advantage, right now Curly is toying with his stamina. But Pi is also doing a very good job just keeping it up. He's doing a very good job just keeping it up. He has to be careful. Curly has to be careful if he wants to win this. Right now, Pi is unfazed. He has the advantage and solid. Curly went for the press, and that was not the right answer. Wobble low, stopping him. This is 2-0 in Pi's favor, I'm sorry. Throws out that hook. Under that jar bash. Stops that side kick. Curly using that front punch, trying to give him the budge. Pie's not responding to it. Under that jar bash. Both players now have their spacing. Back into neutral. Curly right now trying to keep control on Pie's moves. Watching his hands. You're not going to touch me. Stops that with low back fist. Traces range. Pie gets him a hook. Stay on top of him right now. Curly's going to have to deal with this. And right now we just watch as both players' stamina bars just seem to just be disappearing. And the front kick. Stopping that hook again. Yikes. And right now, Curly's playing the game of like, you got to come to me. Curly's putting himself in a position of power. Pie has him exactly where he wants him. He's against the wall. He can't walk anywhere. He can't move. Front kick, that's no go. Parry has, oh, he's under that jar bash. You have to love how deep into that Pie had to have read. Like, he had to go so deep into that. And a jar bash. And the side kick. Again, keeping that neutral. Yikes, into that cleaver, and again, using that plexus elbow to make him scared. Using those reactable moves to get him to budge. That's all Curly's trying to do. Using those reactables just to get him to budge. Plexus elbow, he's like, no. Pie goes for the sidestep. Gets caught by Wallop, throws flute, it wasn't it. Gets caught again. Stopping that low back fist. Curly wants to get inside of his head. Curly wants him to open up. Throwing that side kick. Appearing the wrong direction. Getting hit by flute swing. Giving Pie a significant health advantage right now. Pie using that front kick the best he can to play keep out. Yikes. Tries to feint. Got the way, but that's not the answer. Yikes. Into the parry. Curly goes for disengagement. And I wonder what's going on through both these players' minds as all this is happening, right? Like you see right now, Pie doing his best job trying to get his mixing in. Both of these players are laying down a very solid foundation. They have their conditioning getting down. They have their with punishments getting down. They're understanding each other's decks, and they're trying to find a way to work themselves in position where their deck is a deck that's at the advantage. Where they put themselves in a position where they're at the advantage right now. And I think Curly found his place, and right now he's trying to figure out how to make it work to the best of his knowledge. Solid. Out the way of that. And right now, Curly already off to a bad start. Stamina looking really bad right now. Taking some health damage right now, but Pie is just a little bit less than half. Out the way of that. Front kick. Back kick. Or I said back kick, push back kick. I was thinking like wing back. I was like, yeah, it's back kick. No. On that side kick. He's really trying to bait that parry right now, but Pie is not he's not hearing it. Solid. Is Curly gonna actually pull his back? Right now, it's 2-0 right now in Pie's favor. In the flute. Right now, Pie is whipping. Stopping that front kick, yeah. I almost said front punch again. I don't know why that one move I just want to mess up today. I just want to butcher front kick and just keep calling it a front punch. Guys, you now have hands on your feet. Nowadays, we front punch. Into that flute swing. Right now, Curly looking for some space. How are they going to get in? What are the footsies? Faking that front kick. Curly's calling his bluff. He's not going to move. Yikes, out the way. Where's your stamina? And he's against the wall. And he's against the wall, so he can't walk away too easy. He can't walk away too easy. Yikes! This is going to put Curly in a really bad spot yet again. He finds himself in a situation where he has no health. What's the compensation? He's not going to come to him. Right now, Curly's looking for a way to keep his space, keep his range, and not to do too much. With only a pixel of health left, but in the same situation, depending on what he throws, and just one hit, this can be all over. The patience exercised right now by Curly. He's really trying to be careful and calculate his mark, but at the same time, Pi knows he can't make a mistake either. He can't make a mistake either. If Pi gets touched one time, it's over. That magic pixel. That magic pixel giving Curly an opportunity to get back in there and possibly take this. If he would not have pressed the button, that would not have happened. That would have not happened. Mort, do you want to get on here? Mort, do you want in? Even if you only here for 5 minutes, Morg, we love you. Come on, Morg. Even if it's only for 5 minutes, please. Morg. Into that guard break. Goes for the punch. Into the liver. Pi calls it out. Curly's guard looking really bad right now. He's going to sacrifice some health damage, but no, the guard still gets broken. Into the hook. Those jar bash. And Pi, again, very patient, very calm. Yes, sir, Morg, let me know. No PBKs today. Chris up in front punch. No player wants to full-fledged go too crazy. Out the way of that. Yikes, and he goes into the flute swing solid. Whipping that front kick on purpose, just trying to see if he can get Curly to come in. Curly opens up with side kick. That was just enough to put within the range. In the PBK. Whips the other PBK. Throws a jar bash. Back in the front kick. Yikes, and he goes for the side step. He eats a whole flute swing as a parting gift. Right now, Pi putting that best pressure down right now on Curly. PBK. And again, you got to appreciate both these fighters' stamina management. Because Pi, what he did right there was so that PBK just to get a little extra space, just for a little extra stamina. Both of them are not going to do too much themselves to ruin their resources. They know they need them. If any player makes a mistake stamina-wise, it's going to be a problem. It's going to become a problem. Keeping their good neutral. Curly goes for the whiff. And even though right now Curly has the health advantage, it's not by much. Throws a side kick. He's under that jar bash. Throws side kick. Back into the hook. It's a triple confirm. Not true, but it's there. PBK puts him at a distance. Wait for that. Oh, wait, no, he fake whipped the jar bash to stop the side kick. And right now, Curly's back for blood. He wants Pi. He said, Pi, you're going to give me that stamina. Out the way of that side kick. Yikes. Into the jar batch. Out with that front punch. Out the way of that. Yikes. And Curly's that sidestep. Fast cross punch. Takes his round back. Both these fighters are just phenomenal. And I just love the respect they have for each other. They're taking it very slow. They're not going to do something they don't have to do. And they're not going to work themselves in a position where they're not comfortable. Into that front kick. And Curly's looking really bad right now, but we've seen him do it before. Back to neutral. Staying there. Keeping it. Hold. No, that's jar bash. And a side kick. No, not the cleaver. It won't be cleaver, but he stops that front kick. Probably doing his best to try to keep his on top right now. But Curly switched the whole pacing and the toe-to-toe. Yikes. Out the way of that. Yikes. And he takes his turn back. This will solidify the round for Pi. As far as this match goes. But they technically have to run it first to 6. Because Curly has 2 lives. Curly has 2 lives because he has no partner. Yeah, that's how it pretty much goes. Unless Curly decides that he wants to just accept that, then that's on him. But that's how it goes. Since he stands alone, he has 2 lives. Guys, I'm not even gonna hold you. For this to be what this fight's going to be, for it to be these two, and just understand that, you know, again, Curly being a fighter who's actually very good at adapting, being a fighter who prides himself at the ability to adapt, being in a situation like this, I wonder what he's taking from that last fight and what we're going to see come out next. Was there a deck change? I believe there was a deck change. It looked like there was a deck change. Curly may have went for the deck change. Are we fighting this or are we re-rolling? What's going on? Is this a re-roll? Yeah, it's re-roll. They're re-rolling. Okay, cool. All right, bet. Let's do it, Mork. Here, allow me to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Woo. All right,
let's go,
okay.
Mork. And by the way, as this being like the last PS4 tourney potentially, I'm very happy to have you here. Yeah, I mean, it's just my prediction just because I don't see much of a competitive scene here anymore. A lot of the competitive players are just quitting. This is just kind of like for the community. This is just for the culture.
I don't know, dude. I feel like a lot of degenerates look at Girls and Pie fight and they just like cream. It's fucking good.
It gets great.
Oh.
It gets great. So it's
oh yeah, no, it's
here.
super good. Yeah, like we literally PC just finished up their tournament like yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
But there was a fucking clip from that tournament that just made me like, oh my god, holy shit. Some of the most big brain EQ hopping plays I've ever fought. It was fucking nuts, dude.
Not the EQ hopping.
Oh, not even. Actually, no, it wasn't even that. Like the man EQ'd, he got hit, and then that was the only thing that kept him alive from not dying to like drunk crane, and it was the coolest thing. Like EQ actually saved this man's life, and I was just like, damn. It's like I wanted to believe that he knew what he was doing.
Same
like,
map,
shit.
only without the snow.
Oh shit.
The likelihood.
Oh shit.
The is this lore? Is this the lore map? And on this day, 2 legends threw fists. Right by this boat.
I was gonna say, there's a fucking boat. It was right there. There was a tree with a fucking bench in the center.
Apple Juice, we love you. Ooh.
Apple juice.
Back
boy.
into their neutral again. Very calm and
My
a very
boy.
poetic like flow to their fighting. Goes for the whiff. Right there on top. I think both fighters changed out their decks also. Whole different kits. Goes for that flute swing. It's reactable. Pi goes for the duck, but he crushes it with that cleaver blow.
I mean, honestly, like a lot of these, like both these players have really, really good tools for getting in general, and so that's why you see the spacing game, and especially in that last game, that last set we saw like near the end, right, where like Curls brought it back just barely to take that one set win, where they were just spacing each other for like 30 seconds, and it felt like an eternity. Like both these players have tools to get in, and they're really, really good. Like, I mean, Curls is rocking what, Jar Bash. He was rocking switch kick earlier, but I know that Pi has what, front kick and Jar Bash. So like both of these players, like they're gonna spend and look at that, reaching McGarry, easy 13 frame poke, fat range, just way to get in and get out.
Definitely. Right now, Pi's like he's in really big trouble. There is no stamina.
Oh my god, Curly's saying, "Give me that stamina." None for you.
What I'm loving is a difference in dynamic. They went from incredibly patient to like, I'm going to beat your ass. Give me cheeks. Give me cheeks.
Pi, honestly, sitting here like I would be so afraid to press a button when my stamina is below like a quarter. Holy shit! Look at this, baiting with the cleaver. Looking like, ooh, I'm gonna get to the cleaver. Oh my god! Open the cleaver and
Whipping
actually
that front
lands
kick.
it. Fuck.
He was in perfect range when he whipped that front kick. And you gotta love the control over that step cancel feint. There's like 3 hooks.
Jesus Christ! This is fucking game of shadows. Fucking Pi just fainting 70 times in front of Curly.
Triple hooks. Then he faced the wall of Pi. Goes like, no, I got the reads. It wasn't real. It was a feint. It was a feint. Called him right out.
I love the idea of like just at a certain level, there's just like this mutual frustration where if you're fighting somebody that's as good as you and you're trying to open them up, you just start fainting to be like, come on, fucking do something. And that's literally you just get in their face and be like, hey, look at this trick. Check it out. Wow. Oh God. Oh fuck. And you're just like, your opponent's just blocking and you're like, come on, do something. Come on. Right? And eventually they just smack you and you're like, well, damn it.
Damn it, I didn't want you to do that.
Ooh, spin back fist, good. Love it. Love the range on spin back fist. Curl spin back fist into reaching McGarry for that range. Honestly, Curly has a lot of strings that have 2 ranged moves in a row. So like I saw a Jar Bash switch kick, which covers a lot of ground. So if the Jar Bash whiffs, you can land that switch kick. But then he also has spin back fist into reaching McGarry, and so he whiffed the spin back fist and went straight into McGarry and was able to like whiff punish Pi. Super good. This is just super good deck building.
Definitely. Curly came in for one reason only. But both fighters also have been like trying to take over neutral. Both of them trying to space each other for their own inconveniences. It's like, yeah, you have no stamina, so I'm going to stay on top of you, but now I don't. Let me go ahead and get really far away. Back up. Basic application of spacing. Right there, we see Curly exercising that right now. Keeping his distance, keeping a frustrating difference from their opponent, and then coming out with explosive moves like Jar Bash. Like, hey, I'm on my way. I'm going to hit you. Probably doing a very good job staying in control in that situation.
Okay, interestingly enough, I don't think does Curly have any guard breaks in his deck? I think he's just raw like charge breaker pressure. That's what he's doing. I mean, he doesn't have to have guard breaks strictly because he's fighting a windfall, but like it's one of those things where it's like he has a lot of moves that are, I mean, he still has like stuff like cleaver and flute, I think that are reactable, that he could try to bait Pi with. But I feel like Pi's kit is a little bit more scary because those guard breaks have audio cues too, right? So it's more than just one sense of looking at something. It's like also hearing something.
Exactly.
Oh shit! All right, and now we're here. Okay, all right.
Gotta love this.
All right, gather around the drum circle. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's just rotate.
Let's go.
Ooh,
Another whip.
he was
Has to be
expecting a whip.
Hold on. He has to be careful. He's going for the press. He's going. No. Oh.
This is a bad read.
Shout out to the flute swing. Well, what is your expression that you use whenever you see a flute swing?
What? Oh no! Fucking what? Fucking what? First chair? Like first chair and flute? Or what? I don't know. It's like something like Night Out at the Orchestra. I don't know. Fucking a lot of flutes, dude.
A lot of flutes.
This man is first chair in his band. Let's go. All right. Woodwind. Let's do it. All right. Ooh.
Especially at high level.
Ooh, and there's the break. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, that was like halfway between an NA and an EU punish. That was good.
Staying on top right now. Curly making that magic pixel go far.
Ooh.
I said no. Here's a hook.
Yep, hook getting that sweet mileage.
Definitely.
God damn, we playing Dead by Daylight? See a lot of fucking hook. All right, what do we got here? So it's fast cross or jar bash for Pi in that front left stance, I think.
I believe so.
Oh my god. Ooh. Oh, and he has hook or sidekick here. Damn.
This could be devastating right now.
I'm butter.
Right now,
okay, holy shit.
He's definitely putting Curly in a blender right now. Ducked a little bit way too early.
Okay, yep. You saw, and that's really interesting. That's a really interesting that like good players will do, is you saw Curly tried to go for the reach of McGarry, but he got hit out of it. So he switched his stance manually, because one of the things that I think a lot of players do is they telegraph their moves, or rather they show their hand. They're like, I want to launch this move. And if you hit them out of it, they try to do it again. So then you basically get your free like dodge out of it. But like Curly obviously recognizes that Pi will recognize that he can't do that move again. And so he switches stance. Oh my god, this is just like, oh my god, this is just a bunch of pokes. No, it's amazing how much they're like stealing their turns back. Like it's actually okay.
Yikes! Solid into the sidekick.
The raw sidekick. Damn.
Gotta love it. And that was only one round. Can you believe that?
I'm already tired. God, I'm fucking exhausted.
I'm already tired.
Listen, my brain is just like too small for this.
Yikes.
Damn.
Out the way. Under that. And he goes for the flute. He ducks a little bit too early. Curly's in a lot of trouble right now with no stamina. There's no stamina. Goes for the jar bash. He gets right back in his face.
And honestly, I'm so surprised that Curly did not actually pack any guard breaker moves, especially as a windfall, right? You get those windfall dodges, and depending on the move you dodge, you can actually kind of confirm on guard, like a guard break. And so, like, Pi is able to literally dodge some of these heavier hits and straight up put pressure on Curly, and Curly's gonna have to back up anyways or play defensive. And like, just from a neutral perspective, if Pi lands a good dodge, it's like, even if he doesn't get damage, he gets like mad pressure. He gets advantage. He gets like stamina advantage. He gets like all the right pressure. But Curly, look at this though. Curly comes in for a couple of licks and then just fucking leaves. It's like, I gotta get out of here.
I think
they're like, oh,
he knows the game that's being played right now. This is like pressure versus patience, but they're both like trading momentum. Solid.
Ah, fuck. It's really hard. It's really hard in that stance too. He has a wallet blow or spin back fist, right? So he's not rocking any 12 frames in that back right stance of his. So he's gonna have a really, really hard time interrupting like 12 frame jab safe pressure.
Definitely. Over that. Where's the stamina? We don't know.
Ooh! Ooh! Oh
Curly
god!
felt like he's been smoking Newport since he was 3. Where's the stamina? Where's the oxygen?
Oh my
jump.
god!
That's a wrong read. Jumps right into a sidekick. Spin back fist. Makes him whiff. He's under that.
Oh!
Solid control. Very solid control by Pi. Into the front kick.
Oh my god!
Gets to confirm. Back to the front kick again. Into the sidekick.
Fist quick, sponsor this
Out
man.
The way.
Jesus Christ, the mix.
Staying on top. Right to the flute. Give me your stamina. It's over. Solid.
Damn, dude. I think this is the part where Curly's gonna have to switch up his tactics if he wants to like. He can't get in. He can't like he can space in, but I think if he's either gonna have to get in, get a few hits, and then get out and play the spacing game. But here's the thing: Pi just has so many good tools to actually close that gap. And Pi also has all of these moves that have heavy advantage, right? He's like, he runs into liver knee way more. He runs into like pushback kick, and like Curly's not seeming to dodge pushback kick at all. Look at this. You see that? He just eats it, right? And like that's the thing where like, fucking the nerves will get you. You just kind of forget that the pushback kick is like, it just exists. You're like, oh, that's a boot. Yeah, I guess I'll just eat that. That's cool. Oh god.
Yikes! I thought it was gonna hit. I got scared.
Oh, Cleaver's so risky because now Pi is sitting on pushback kick with a back or a alt, of course. So the threat is so huge. Okay.
Trying to get his opponent to open up. You gotta love it.
Damn. Let's go. Let's go. Jar bash. Crouching elbow. Crouching elbow again. Oh my god, the triple! The unlock reset crouching elbow! Let's go.
These insta swaps. Curly's notorious for being able to control insta swaps like no other. It's like a beautiful, refined thing in his play style. Solid round by Pi.
It's a lot. Oh shit. Did Curly just leave?
I think he's going to change
Switch
something.
host?
Is it switch host?
That was a 2-0. What the fuck are you talking about, chat?
I think
we're not done.
That set.
We got one more.
That set. It was 3-0 in Pi's favor for that game. Yeah, it's 2-0 right here. Curly can still come back. He can still make this comeback. He can still do that. if Pie's not careful. But I think the thing I've noticed about Pie, and just from like me being in the community as long as I've been for PS4 side, is just like the dramatic difference in this playstyle from what it used to be.
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. I used to watch like Curly's streams, and he would run into Pie. I mean, Pie was what, a Forsaken, right? So like, he'd run into Pie, and like, I would see him like fucking destroy Pie for a while, and then Pie would just keep getting better and better, and then Pie started like having these nutty parries and like all these just like fucking bonkers plays, and then like Curly was just like, watch, this is how you destroy a masher. And I was like, okay, dude, show me, please. But like, it's amazing to see how like, because I've seen Pie like on both ends of like this matchup, like where one, he just gets destroyed, and two, he does the destroying. But honestly, it never feels like Curly is actually this. It never feels unwinnable for Curly. I think it never does. I mean, because Curly's one of the best PS4 players, right? It's just like one of those things where it's like, when you don't have a lot of people like at the top, and you don't play with like the best sort of like the best players, like you sort of kind of lose your edge, right? And I think that's just true, like just because our community is small, so it's like you really don't have like a lot of opportunities to like fight people that are going to beat your ass unless you're like a mid-level player, you know what I mean?
Definitely. So it's just very beautiful to see how things have just changed. The perspectives have changed. And again, Pie's playstyle, the difference in his playstyle is actually phenomenal. Because he used to be very heavy with his pressure, which he still is, but just not in the same way. I kind of made that observation during the first part of our tournament. He had this habit where he literally would not press a button unless it was on hit confirm from using defensive. Like you didn't see a lot of turn taking, you didn't see a lot of poking.
No, and that's like calling out is such an important part of becoming a good player, I think. Like knowing when, because I mean there's the base game, right? Like you're both mashing, you're both pressing buttons. Whoever can, and at the beginning, all you want to do is press buttons. You just want to fucking mash. You don't block. People who are new never block. They don't know what that button is. They don't know what the word block means. It's like, hey, block, and they're like, what's that? And you're like, why are you like this? And then eventually it gets to the point where it's like, oh, I should block. And oh, how do I reverse this pressure? Oh, I'll use my defensive, right? And then eventually it gets to the point where it's like, well, somebody recognizes that you're using your defensive, so they're gonna be like, oh, well, I'm gonna fucking start fainting. I'm gonna make you use your yeah, fuck you, bro. I'm gonna use it. Yeah, use your fucking defensive. And then suddenly it becomes like, oh, I want to play the game of shadows, and then you just say, well, I'm gonna play a game called Sidekick, and it's painful. It's painful when they're just like, ha 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 ha, I'm tricking you, and then you just go, yeah, check this out, and then they go, ow. It's a good time. This out. It's a good time.
Definitely is. That's what we love Absolver, because it's like the only game you can do something like that.
This is honestly one of the best games that I think is if you're new to fighting games, or if you've never played a fighting game, Absolver is one of the best fighting games I think you could actually play. It's a mostly because I think it's actually one of the best because it is basically 95% neutral. You can teach people the concept of turn taking, neutral, advantage, and I feel like those three things together, and like even like defensive and offensive game, and like those things together like constitute like skills and concepts that can kind of transfer into almost any other like fighting game.
Definitely. Yeah. And that's exactly how I feel too. I know like some people will argue if Absolver is or isn't a fighter, and for me, I don't call it a traditional fighter, but there is so much fighting element here that I believe it's safe to at least like recognize as a fighter, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would definitely call it a fighter in the same way that like I'm sure that there are some people that don't call Mario Kart a racing game. It's a party game, but it's like you fucking race in the game, dude. Like
right.
It's a racing game. Like, I mean, these are just words we use to give meaning to things, right? It's like, oh, it's a fighting game. It's like, what do you do in this game? Well, you fight.
Exactly. Yeah, you know, exactly. Okay. And people want to it's technicality. No, it's a brawler. It's an arena brawler. It's a this. Well, I mean, you use spacing, you use neutral, you use baits, you use splits, you use half monies. There's tech. It's a fighter.
I mean, this is like I don't know. This is like the half brother of a fighting game. Like, fuck it. Like, it's got the applicable like stuff. It just does it in a really unique way that people haven't like done before, right? Like, I mean, yeah, I think that this is why like we're all stuck here in this purgatory. Like we can't leave because there's no game like Absolver. Well, I mean there is. It's called God Hand, but that's the closest thing until Sifu drops, and then that'll be the closest thing to Absolver. But it'll still be single player, much like God Hand. So whatever.
Facts. Now this God Hand, I've never actually heard of God Hand. What is God Hand, real quick?
Dude, God Hand, it's this old PS2 game where you play this fucking baller ass dude. It's a goofy story, but like you play this dude and like you have customizable move sets. Like you fight in like from like a third person view, and it's actually super dope. Like I recommend if you ever get a chance to like emulate it or whatever, fucking play God Hand. It actually fucks. It's so good, dude. Yeah, people love that game, and that's the thing. When people see Absolver, they're like, "Oh my god, is this like God Hand?" And the answer is basically yes in some ways. Yeah.
Okay.
It's super dope. It's definitely worth playing. It's so wild. Yeah.
2-0 in Pie's favor. Ladies and gentlemen, is Curly out or we bring this back?
Oh, Curly flexing that advantage already. Look at all these beefy moves that have advantage. Well, Temple Knock, no, but okay. Oh,
he's out the way. Using that liver to make him whiff. He's calling out that hook. He wants that hook. Hook looks delicious.
All right. Giving him
Curly
that low back.
More patient. In a map like this, patience will definitely be rewarded because there's so much space. I love this map. PBK breaks the guard into the side kick.
Damn.
Using that guard break pressure to try to force him
got
to
that
move
front
and then
kick
go in the
for
opposite.
free. I think Curly was trying to mash out of the side kick. Oh, okay. All right. Get some crouching. All right. Yep. Oh,
Wing
look at
back
that.
kick.
Look at that. He's
You
a
don't see
wing back
often.
kick.
Yeah, you don't see that move.
You do
very
not
often.
see that move. Yeah, you don't see that move, but he's flexing the advantage. This deck is the oh my god. Okay. Ooh, he ducks the nice. This deck is the try and jab out deck. Look at that. Okay.
And the side kick.
Yeah, shit. Plus 12, plus 4. Oh shit, yeah. He's so positive with all of his moves.
Yikes.
Could this be the secret? Okay. Okay, Temple Knock, yep. You'll see now. Curly's putting those 12 framers in I think both of his stances. He's got that Temple Knock stance, which I think is almost universally like an S tier stance now, which is Temple Knock under knee into no, he just goes into Urmawashi. Temple Knock under knee Urmawashi with the alt of liver knee, like one of the most goated stances.
Definitely. Curly doing a lot better job here in this situation than he did in the last round. Showing a lot more promise.
And you'll see I don't think he tries to press as much as Pi does. Like Pi is like in here, and then like when he thinks Curly's looking for a way out, he'll start feinting. But okay, nice whiffs. Oh shit, doesn't get the wing back kick off.
Curly right now that
Curly just needs damage,
and that's the kill. Solid.
Oh my god, Pi had almost no stamina to punish that.
Curly has to be careful. He has to be careful, but so does Pi. If any of these players make any kind of level of mistake, and that's what I love about watching these two fight, is you can literally see where their air goes into just because of the level they play on.
Yep. Okay. Hook.
Over that.
Ooh. Wing back kick into flute. Yep. Pi's only option was to dodge it. I'd like to see Curly use that wing back kick more into feinted flute. I think that's actually gonna, because Pi knows that if he gets hit by that, he cannot do shit. And I don't think Pi's actually had the chance to like see that Curly's gonna feint flute, so I feel like this is like a mind game waiting to happen. That if Curly can feint flute after wing back kick, Pi knows he can't mash. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh, he's got low back fist after that. Okay.
Absolutely low back fist in the chin palm.
Oh no, that crouching elbow did not track and field. Shit. Okay. Fuck. What do we got? Front kick. Damn. Oh, okay. All right. We're trading boots, baby. We're trading boots.
Trading boots, definitely out the way. Oh goodness. The control of that situation was insane.
Pi is not a fan of music. Confirmed. Oh, shit.
Backs him up. That PBK was definitely needed. Both players need that reset.
Look at this. Now we've stopped playing Absolver. We're playing Joust now, where both players just front kick.
My spear.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And
that's so dangerous. It's so hard because, like, side kick is such a hard to react to move. Like, it's so hard to know like when it's actually going to launch.
This is horrifying.
So like, Pi just has that hook on deck, just like ready.
This is horrifying.
This is the raw flute and nooch. Who are you? Jesus.
Under that hook.
Okay. Oh my god. He got nothing for it. That felt so
Under
bad.
that.
Yes. Yes. Oh god. Okay. Cool.
Trying to crawl his
mind
press.
game has now been
He
sped
wants
up.
to get away. Out the way that. Curry staying on top right now. What's going to happen here? He feints that solid, and he has a slight health disadvantage, just enough to where it isn't going to be too significant. It's not going to hurt him too much, but it's still enough to like die from something minor, right? Like it's still
one word
in a situation.
One word. Doable.
Okay. Doable.
Yep. Doable. Okay, he's trying to open up with liver knee. He's trying to scam with liver knee. Look, he's got so many good openers, okay? And I think Pi really only has front kick. So Curly's gonna have to make sure that his spacing is dead on because that front kick is gonna outrange most. Oh shit. Okay, Temple Knock, good.
Pi's already in. And
once he gets in,
it's starting.
Oh my god. Here we go. Jesus Christ.
Curly now trying to minus
Oh
tap
my god! And he, Curly doing the smart thing, eating the guard. Oh no, he blocked. All right, he ate the guard. He ate the front kick initially just to.
Yikes!
Oh, whiffs the switch.
And where this is going is insanely scary. Curly's in a bad position.
Oh my god,
he's in a very bad position.
Terrifying.
Goes for the side kick. Out the way of that.
He faint. Oh my god, Pi absolutely calling the. What in the fuck
Uses
is happening?
delay,
I don't know
goes for
what
the switch kick instead.
What game is this?
Oh, the patience!
Oh! Wait,
The
no, that works.
patience!
Yep, that works. That works. Feels bad.
Oh!
That works. The numbers. Shit. Goddamn. Isn't that
Ladies and
it?
gentlemen, yeah, Pi took that. That was both of Curly's lives right there.
Fuck.
He pressed for hook.
Hook, dude. Hook.
He pressed for hook, and it was over. It was over. That was so beautiful.
God fucking damn, dude.
Like, that was so beautiful.
The
Hey,
jab effect. God damn.
Can we get some hearts in chat? Can we get some hearts, please? For that round? Was that not like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen ever? That whole match, that was Balver. Like, whenever we talk about Balver, that was Balver. Like, more over than anything.
I'm putting yes sirs in the chat. That's it. I have to.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That was just way too good. When we talk about Balver,
Yeah.
that's what that looks like. That's like, there was wonderful patience. There was taking your turn back. There was so much going on. That was the elements and the things that people try to talk about Balver. And the thing that I want to try to exemplify, especially when I speak to people personally, is like, people will sit back and be like, oh, they'll be like, oh, what's the difference between like mashing or doing this? I mean, you guys mash too, but there's a difference between mashing and taking your turn back. And that was literally what we just witnessed in this situation. And it was just so beautiful. The control, the patience, the understanding. This wasn't just knowing Absolver. This was understanding each other. This was like damn near empathy through a fighting game. It was the most beautiful thing ever. I loved it. I loved it.
I mean, there's something to be said about when you have two players that have obviously fought a shitload, and even if they hadn't, right? There's obviously, like, you get into like the FGC's concept of respect, right? Like, when you start respecting your opponent's options, the fights get a little bit more like cerebral, right? Like, you don't actually end up being like, you don't actually end up just like mashing the whole time, but what happens is like, oh, I know every interaction, both players start remembering, right? And they're just like, oh shit, we've been here before. Well, what did I do? Well, what did you do? And then like, that's when the mind games come in, and that's when some of the biggest brain plays fucking happen. And that's the good shit. That's what we love to see.
Absolutely. So Morg, you have time for another set, or what's going on?
Right now, I got to dip for a little bit, my homie. All right.
Okay,
but
cool.
I'm glad I got to be here for a brief amount of time. All right.
Yeah, if you come back and you have time, dude, pull up. I would love to have you.
Bro.
It would be an honor.
Chat, give this man your money, okay? That's all I have to say. All right. Just do it. All right. This man's giving you content. You give him money. That's it. That's the real big brain shit. Okay.
Let me just shameless plug right quick.
Yeah.
That's the wrong one. Morg, help me. Okay. Here we go.
No, I got you, dude. Yeah, don't worry. All right. You're good. You're good. Do it. Tip this man, okay? This is content. All right. Fucking give him $1 for every set he broadcasts, okay? Because this shit is
delicious.
All right.
That's
right. Delicious. All right, homie. I'll catch you later. All right.
All right, Morg. Thank you for being here. And again, if you have time,
you got it, dude. See ya.
This is amazing. This is so beautiful, guys. Drew Water, Gamek, two great fighters. No, Sam, right? It's all good. We're all cracking jokes. Hey, yo, my boy Kev, yo, I appreciate you for that host, Brody. I appreciate you for the host. Shout out to the 7 people who just pulled up. My name is Glock. We are a variety streaming channel, but today we are hosting a tournament, so I'm glad you guys had the pleasure of seeing something so amazing. If you guys have never seen Absolver, or you're remotely into fighting games, you're definitely in for a treat, so please stick around. Definitely. Guys, shout out to Morg. Shout out to fucking Morg for being here in this moment. If you guys are not following Morg on Twitch, you guys need to go follow that man. That guy's a very great man, very genuine person, and I love working with him. I love being around him. Very good energy. That's a great guy. That is a great guy. Good streamer. Morg is great. If you don't know Morg, you need to know Morg. I've been vouching for Morg since I found Morg. I love Morg. Morg is father. Shout outs Morg. Ladies and gentlemen, Gamek versus Drew Water. I would love to see how this fight is going to be. Being the fact that I grew up around Gamek, or not, Gamek grew up around us. I remember we first found Gamek, and Gamek was a stagger. That's how it really went. Gamek used to be a stagger in these streets, and he's changed his play style. He's changed his mindset significantly, evolved into a beast, a patient beast. He's not here matching. He's not here doing this, that, and the third like he used to. No, this man is next level, top tier. And Gamek, I still owe you a first to 5, goddammit. I still owe you a first to 5 versus someone like Drew, who in a way has the same kind of philosophy, almost in a way the same kind of mentality as Gamek. Both these fighters are very patient and also very aggressive at the exact same time. So how this might turn out might be another set similar to Avo versus Ava's. I'm expecting nothing less than legendary. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it. Never mind, we're switching the map. Are we? Is it reroll? Is it reroll? I think it's reroll, guys. I think we're getting reroll. It looks like it. Yeah, reroll. Okay, no. I did all that hype shit. The intro was amazing. The music was perfect. And they go for the reroll. Why? No, come back. Please, don't leave. Let's see what's going on. They got to reroll. And I don't blame them, honestly. Because when you get into this map, there's like really only one good place to be. But that one good place has to have a hole in it. Because Slow Clap is so good at just fucking up everything. They're so good at it. It's like the one place that people want to be. Let's put a hole on it. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. And no one wants to walk up all those staircases either. No one wants to be in that situation. So many stairs. You know, and that's the one thing about it, guys. If they make Absolver 2, whenever Absolver 2 comes about, I really, really, really hope that they make it where whenever you have a whatchamacallit, when you're in a situation where we're playing private matches, give us private match options, give us handicap options, give us, you know, like sandbox tools. Let us change the map, change settings, change shard usage. Give us like fully customizable options so our private matches can like be private matches. If I can't rank up from the fights that I'm doing, then at least give me the option to make the match significantly different and more enjoyable, seeing as I already can't get anything from it. Like, come on now. Like let me get that. Let me get a true fighting option here. Can I have stuff so I can lab? Thank you. That'd be great. All right, guys. Drew Water versus that boy Gamek. Let's get it. And again, I'm expecting nothing less than legendary from these two fighters. These guys are both very talented, very amazing. I've had the pleasure of fighting both these guys. And let me tell you. This man said, hold on, let me change my drip. This is the wrong color. Not the purple. Oh, man, he went with the purple on top of that. Hold on now. Hold on. Gamek being bold. He went straight goth on him. Black and purple. What happened to the share play? I hope it doesn't drop anything, because right now it is looking horrible. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a burger flipping minute. What's going on? Are y'all good? Where did Drew go? Y'all, oh my god. Yeah, the drip is too powerful. He changed the color of the boots, and then it's just like everything just said goodbye. Shareplay can't take it. No, Shareplay has to take it. I want to see this. Yeah, right, Lunar? Like, what just happened to the life that I was living 5 minutes ago? Like, life was so... I lost connection to SharePlay too. This is crazy. We're back. We're back. We're good. Life is good. All right, cool. I'm in here. We're good. Was it? Is the tournament open world? Why is this? Yo, Gamet, can you help? Can you help Drew, please? No. We're not gonna help Drew. Like, as if he's not struggling right now. Like, Drew's just getting beat up by NPC. It's like, this is the real tourney. Like, after this fight, we only have one more fight in winners. Do you want to start streaming losers so we get the juicy content? Well, why don't we just finish winners? Let winners just go all the way through, and then we'll just start losers after that. If we only have one more, we might as well just finish winners. Wait, you dropped the dono? What? Not at all. Don't lie. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Y'all are here showing love. I was gone. I had to open the door. Okay, hopefully, because if we have these two guys, on this map, this would be perfect. Like, just like the setting, this would be perfect. This would be perfect. I think it's gonna work. I see no problem. I see no issues. The drip isn't flooding anything. I genuinely think it was just a drip. He put on boots and everything just like went to hell really fast. All right, guys, I'm expecting nothing less than legendary from this fight, honestly. Again, Gamek, Drew, two very patient fighters, two very renowned fighters. One on Windfall, one on Phajin. And if you ask someone like me, I think that Phajin is like a really good counter pick against the Windfall just because of his blending options and the way that a Windfall has to operate around these circumstances. And again, here you see Drew doing a very good job holding down that spacing. Whipping that front kick, Gamek capitalizes for the punishment. Instantly his turn. Yikes, the conditioning from those two horizontals is just insane. Drops that plexus, gets that 12 from confirming right now. Again, Drew just doing a very good job holding his patience. And what was, did he, yo, people use that move? People use that, bro, not like this. You gotta love how interesting this deck is. Wait a minute. Max respect right there, hold on. Max respect right there, hold on. In the flute. Goes for the unlock, he whiffs. Out the way. Yikes. Good parry. Drew's patience is going to probably serve to his detriment from what I'm seeing. If he continues to be too patient with Gamek, Gamek is going to basically control his stamina. It got really laggy. Everybody good? Everything all right? All right, cool. As long as nobody calls lag, then everything should be fine. But if they call it, then maybe they could do an offset. Perhaps it's a share play. Both contestants seem to be fine with the variables. If you guys play out through the lag, you cannot call lag later on. If you're going to play it, then go for the play. But if you identify it and it's too much, let it be noticed before it gets too deep into the game. Yeah, right, Gazer? And Drew, again, doing a very good job exercising that patience. He's not going to move too fast. And even when he had moments to capitalize, it's like, it's a choice. It's a choice. He can't do the wrong thing, not too soon. Drew taking his turn back, getting in, and then you see this is where he starts to explode. Like I said, very patient, but very aggressive. He knows his mark. He comes in, he handles that business, he gets out. Staying on top, back steps. Got the situation. Gamek chases with Jackhammer. He stops that plexus, he's back on his turn. Gamek's stamina looking like pretty bad right now. It's looking really bad. In a situation versus a Phajin, you never want to get yourself in that kind of situation. You never want to be in that kind of a situation. Gamek keeping his cool. Using unlocks. Looking for those whiffs. And the front punch. Over that wall below, you gotta love Gamek's patience. Gotta love Gamek's patience. No guard. In a jackhammer, he's gone. Getting that stamina back. Drew has to be careful. McGeary, parting gift. Crushing palm. He goes for the feint, but he doesn't mind the fact that Phajin's parry still had that hit property. He feints, but he does use it defensive against it. And it really sucks. I wish that it wasn't skipping in the way that it was. Not like this. Not like this. In there. Using that front punch. Trying to mix him up. He has him conditioned. He's looking for that wall below, but it's not going to happen. Blocking that flute swing. Stops it. Crushes it. Out the way of that. Into the front punch. The tracking said no. This is going to look really bad for Gamek if Gamek cannot pick this up. It's going to be very hard. Right now, Drew staying very patient. Trying to be weary of his stamina. He can't move too hasty. If he allows Gamek inside of his head, it could cause him the match. Gamek goes for a duck. Wrong answer. Yikes. That reached him in Gary. You gotta hit the range. You gotta hate the range. That move has a lot of range. Like Mork said, it's that juicy range, that 13 frame juicy range. Here they go at neutral. Gamek has to be very careful because even if he takes this round, he still has a whole nother round to take back from Drew. Drew very much so in control right now. Drew putting down those good parries. Solid reads out the way of that front kick. Double feint, trying to get inside of his head. He gets out of that situation. Gamek playing it right now in his perfect range. Cool as a cucumber. Whisk back fist. Stops low back fist. Back on Drew's turn. Using solid use of delays. Getting inside of Gamek's head right now. Stops that liver knee. Drew is staying on top of those parries. Into the front punch. Gamek is getting really bad on stamina. He has to make a move. Gets shakes on, he's gonna die. Stops that flute swing. Out with that. No way. No way. That's a leg breaker. Gamek is not moving. He's not gonna budge. He doesn't have to. Gamek's not gonna do anything. Oh, he gets hit with the outward kick. The outward kick to McGarry. The outward kick to McGarry. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Both fighters, again, being very patient and very mindful of each other's options. Gamek isn't going to do anything too soon. Drew isn't going to do anything too soon. Both these players are like rocks to each other. It's almost like a mirror. It's like a mirror match in a way. The way they play the game. It doesn't matter what kind of stamina situation they're in. Neither player will have their hand forced. Right now, looking really bad on stamina. He's desperate to keep that stamina. He doesn't want that guard to break. He eats a lot of damage in the process, giving Gamek a significant health lead. That front punch winning him. Out through that once, but he stops that plexus. Gets a turn back. Stops that flute. Oh my god. The parries from Drew were just insane. Playing keep out that spin back fist. Gamek gets out the way of that front kick, taking his turn right back. Into the front punch. Yikes, McGarry catches him. He tries to go for the side step. It was not enough. Again, back at neutral. Whipping that front kick. It is a very scary game with that front kick because a lot of people know the front kick has a lot of range, right? They try to use that as an opening option. And if you whiff that, because of recovery frames, it's so difficult sometimes to like recover from the fact that you just whipped that attack. So Drew takes a really big risk opening up like that. Draw like that. But he gets that stamina. Right now, Drew is with his best pressure. Into the front kick. At this moment, it seems as if Drew has found his flow state. At this moment, he's seen enough information to understand, okay, now I'm comfortable. Now I can do what I need to do. Very solid. Very solid. Right now, he's trying to keep Gamek under his palm. He's crushing the whole thing with his pressure. Wait, what happened? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Why did they disconnect again? Right? Like they literally just did the second time. I cried too. I cried. Hold on. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got the share play back up. Hey, that boy Corrupt. What's poppin', baby boy? All right, they back at it? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right now it's 2-0 Drew's favor. Yikes, outward kick catching him. Delaying to McGarry. Spin back fist. Calls him out with the delays with the flute swing, which is the thing you don't really see a lot of fighters doing. A lot of fighters don't call players out for manually switching stances or using their delays. So Gamek did a very good job anticipating his hit and just say, hey, let me hit you with that flute swing. And a good job, again, getting out of the way of that front kick. Gamek is doing a very good job handling his reactable moves, especially his guard break pressure. Waiting for that parry, but Drew had to read on that. Feints that. Out of the way of that front punch. Into McGarry. Gamek riding low on Sam, but has to be careful. He has to be careful. Right now, Drew working with a magic pixel. He gets caught by the liver. You gotta love that unlock chain. The way that he had those unlocks, those were very beautiful. I've never seen anything like that. But that's one thing about Gamek you gotta love is like his deck is very nicely put together. Very nicely put together. Very interesting strings. Never seen anything like it before. Go back fist. Throw sloop. That was beautiful. Flew in the wobble low. Drew having no stamina. Right now, Gamek showing the other side of him. Showing his other half. Using no patient Gamek. Yikes. Front kick breaks the guard. Back fist in the front punch. He wobble lows and gets out of there. Oh, that phantom range. Cuts it out. He tries to jump. Not on my front kick, though. Stops that flute swing. Out with that front punch. Goodness gracious. Well, hold on now. Hold on now. He was able to get out of that. He got out of that. He threw the front punch and was gone. That was solid. We can make it this reverse 3-0. Is that reverse 3-0? Wobble low. Throws McGarry. Leg breaker. Still looking really bad. Backs up. It's a fake disengagement. Calls him out. Checks him really quickly. Low back fist. Still looking nice. He doesn't engage. He's still minding his ranges. Catches him with McGarry. He's back in. He's gone. That loop is deadly. Flute swing feint and the wobble low. Beautiful. Solid. Reverse 3-0 for Gamek, making his comeback. This is 1-1. Guys, this is 1-1. That's just 1-1. That's just 1-1. He whiffs that liver. Tries to sidestep on spinning high kick? How long does Drew have that in his deck? Front punch. Backs up McGarry. Needs that stamina back. Jackhammer catches him into jar bash. And again, Gamek having a lot of moves inside of his deck that just covers so much ground. We have jackhammer. We have flute swing. We have crushing palm. We have leg breaker. Out the way of that. Yikes. And the Liberty catches him. Solid. The tragic music game for Gamek. I think right now Gamek is doing a very good job holding his own right now. But Drew is deadly. Drew looks for his mark. He stays on his patient start. He does his thing. He gathers information. And then he comes out. He's ready. He's on a full front attack. You can't touch him. He's like a machine. Out the way of that wobble low. Waits for the parry. No stamina. Crushing palm for that. And solid spacing by Gamek, putting Drew in a very uncomfortable position right now. If Gamek can manage to get this kill, we have a significant return on health, and it'll make this next round a lot easier for him to make a comeback factor. Out the way of that. Into. Plexus. 12 frame confirm. Drew decides to open up. Can't press on guard break, and that's wobble low, using that crushing palm to scare him. Stopping attacks, guard break attacks, armored attacks, they all have those colorful properties and sound cues and things that allow you to know, hey, this attack is coming, and it plays with you. It gets in your head. It gets in your head, and it makes you want to feel like you have to do something about it, but in reality, it's just a scare tactic. Unlocks, he's out of there. Good spacing. Gamek challenge with crushing palm. He stops that jackhammer. Out the way. Stops that liver knee. Out the way of that plexus. Drew defensively shining right now. He's not going to let Gamek get in for free. Stops that. Gamek gets out of the way of that front punch. Does anybody even know what that barrel or like the barrel attack is called? Like, what is that? You literally never see that attack. Who uses that? What is that? Yikes. It's called spiral back fist? I just call it a barrel roll. Just call it a barrel roll. I love when they start off in their neutral spots, because you can feel the tension rising as they both try to get each other to whiff. There's a purpose whiff. Stops that plexus twice in a row. Goes for spinning high. Into the confirm. Out with that front punch. He just backs away. That was like the most nonchalant, the most chill. Just like, I'm just going to walk back now. I'm going to just head out. Out the way of that liver knee. That was a flute. Just a raw flute. 2 raw flutes. Chase him with liver. Solid. You gotta love Gamek's deck right now. And the thing about Gamek's deck is if it hits you, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna really hurt. So Drew has to be careful. Even on stamina, it's a scary deck just to even guard against. So it's almost like in a way they're evenly matched, because the same thing with Fei Jin's just class by itself. But Gamek is just really hurting his stamina. If he gets hit, that health is just gonna deplete right before your eyes. Keep him on that wall. Very good wall pressure right now. Under that side kick. Breaks that stamina. Eats that flute. Yikes! Plexus has 12 frame on confirm. Battery by Gamek. Gamek's looking really bad right now, but he's good. He gets back in there. Flute swing for the kill. Solid. Gamek definitely did a good job exercising his control in that match. Definitely did a good job. He was not going to stop him. He was full-fledged in there, but Drew was doing a good job dismantling the deck. Dealing with the pressure, stopping his options, stopping his mix-ups. Very strong readers, very patient players, and this is exactly why I expect this match to go this way. Into the flute. Plexus, he out the way of that. Front punch. Out the way of the front kick. Throws the barrel roll. And again. Gets that stamina back. He's going to mine his resources. He's not going to get too greedy. Back into neutral they go. Drew right now has a lot to figure out. It seems as if Gamek had something just click in his mind. His whole playstyle has changed. His whole outlook has changed. Different moves. Using loops for conditioning. Gamek's whole strategy has changed. Low back fist check is over and back here for the mix up. Solid. Goes for a duck. That's not quite it. Drew gets right back in. This can be really bad for Gamek. Drew is still very strong with his pressure, just as Gamek is. Regardless of how it goes next, they have to be careful. Jackhammer punch. Drew's looking like he's in a really bad position right now. He's in a really bad position. Whiffs that front kick and Gamek capitalizes. Solid whiff punishment. Back to central position they go. Still goes for the McGarry. Front punch, not front kick. Spin back fist. Yikes. Yikes. Gamek is all inside of Drew's head right now. The mix-up is just insane right now. Like, Gamek's Gimek's mix of options and his tools, they're very devastating. If you read wrong, you're going to get hurt. You're going to get hurt significantly. So Gimek is doing a very good job applying that conditioning and holding his own against him. The second that Drew gets started, Gimek is doing a good job at just letting his stamina. He doesn't want himself to get attacked too much. But Drew is very confident in his parries. So Drew's a lot faster, it seems, to use his defensive ability to try to stop Gimek. But that's not enough to get Gimek to be afraid to press a button. Gimek isn't really playing into that idea. Gimek is just doing what he has to do. And he's very good at doing what he needs to do. Same thing with Drew. But Gimek can get around his openers, even on his parries. Saw wobble low. And the leg breaker. Flute. Yikes. Into front punch. Yikes, he tried to duck on liver knee. The stamina's gone. Gimek is coming. And let him get away. That plexus whiffed, and that was really Gimek's big moment to capitalize with some big damage right in that moment. But it whiffed. Oh, feigning that leg breaker is super reactable. Gimek just backpedals, gets away from that parry. Whiff punishes off that parry. Tries to call this press. Guard's broken. Jackhammer and a kill. Solid. Whipping that back fist. And Gimek is doing a really good job using that back pedal just to cause him to whiff in the first place. Out the way of McGarry. Wobble low. Plexus. Break it. Plexus. Yikes, spinning high kick. And sometimes you just forget the move is even there in the first place. You're doing a very good job at masking one of his like strongest cards for that 14 frame confirming to McGarry. Good neutral, boys. Mindful of spacing. Gimek trying not to be too over impatient. Over that leg breaker. In the flute. Whiffs that wobble low, unfortunately. Unlocks with plexus to return with crushing. Lands plexus, gets his distance. And again, he could commit to the 12 frame confirm, but the stamina advantage that you had, it wouldn't have worked out too well. Not becoming too greedy, understanding their resources and their boundaries, and taking care of themselves first before they go into the fight. And a leg breaker. Keeping their distance. Good neutral, boys. Yikes! And he throws him at Gary. The move too fast sometimes to even just react to. You have to anticipate it to know it's there. But it came out so sly, like Drew was just backpedaling, back and forth, and then bam, right into the McGarry. But he's at a significant health disadvantage. Drew's gonna have to work really hard if he wants this. Gimek has the right of way, but he still can't sleep on Drew because Drew will change everything up in a heartbeat and mix things up really quickly. Drew trying to preserve as much of himself as he can. When he take his turn back, it's not right. He takes the liberty, which is going to hurt him significantly. That's 180 damage. Yikes, it's not looking good for Drew. It's not looking good for Drew. He's under that in a wobble low. Solid. The way that Drew masked that spinning high kick is very beautiful. He needed that as a tool. That's 3-1 Gimek's way. He needed that as a tool. The type of comeback that you can get from that is just insane because, again, that's like what? Spinning high kick is like, what is that? 200, 201 damage? And to a 14 frame confirm, I believe he had McGarry. It's like, what is that? Is that 90? Something like that? It's almost 300 damage. It's almost 300 damage. That was a very good round. That was a very good round. But much respect to Drew. Oh, it's 206 damage. I guess it also depends on what you're wearing too, right? You know? So like your clothes obviously changing your damage values, but still, regardless of the fact, that's still either 300 or almost 300 regardless. Yeah, definitely GG's, guys. Definitely GG's. Hearts and chats for these guys. And then who's next? Who is partnered with Drew? Who is this person? It's Scrappy? It's Scrappy. Oh, Scrappy got some new drip? Scrappy got some new drip? Since when? A wild Scrappy is in the forest, being himself. Oh, he ran. Yo, what's up with Stavo? What's up with Stavo? Scrappy comes out of nowhere just attacking. Honestly, I thought it was corrupt at first. That's what I thought it was. But I like Scrappy's new outfit actually. Like I never really see Scrappy outside of whatchamacallit. He usually just wears like the same, like the forest dweller hat, you know, same thing over and over. But not today. He actually went out his way. He tried something different. I liked it. I actually really liked it. Shout out to Scrappy. By the way, where did Scrappy actually end up landing in Tourney? I don't even remember how that landed in Tourney. All right, boys, let's get it. We have Gamek versus Stavo, and Stavo is another player who I believe to be very patient and very calculated. Stavo is no joke either. I had a fight with Stavo before. I think I fought Stavo on 2 different occasions, and depending on what class he plays, that really is just the variable of how he's going to go about the situation. Oh, he's in losers right now? Okay. And by the way, losers is going on right now, right? This is gonna be dope. I'm gonna really enjoy this. Stavo dropping the ultimate respect to Gamek. Can't wait to see this. By the way, if the share play is causing any problems, we can switch sides for share play. If Stavo wants to go ahead and do the share play, if that's causing any interference for you guys' connection at all, just let it be known. Stavo right now on his Phaging. And whenever I first met Stavo, this is actually the class that I fought Stavo whenever me and him first encountered each other, his Phaging. And it was actually his Forsaken, actually. I did fight his Phaging before, and I've also fought his Cult. So I guess we fought a few times, haven't we? We definitely fought a few times, with Stavo being a player who uses many classes, stopping that Liberty, by the way, getting out there. Gamek doing his best to play keep out, keeping him off, but Stavo's incredibly aggressive. Into that leg breaker. Gamek is not hearing that. Give me that stamina. 2 McGarry's. Being very careful. He's not gonna make any hasty moves. Goes for that horse keep. That's not it. Gamek is out the way. Solid defense. Those flew. Wobble low. And the McGarry. Solid. Stavo comes out to become incredibly aggressive. When you're fighting more patient players, it turns into a different kind of momentum-based battle where it becomes pressure versus patience. That's what it sometimes always ends up boiling down to whenever you're fighting players with these kind of play styles, because it's just the fact that you cannot overwhelm a person who's too patient without keeping in mind they're paying attention to you. That's the reason why they're being so patient, right? Like they're watching you, they're analyzing you, and if you start flowcharting and falling into patterns, they're gonna break you down, and when they open up, they're gonna have you so downloaded that you almost can't even touch them. But vice versa, the key to fighting a person who is very patient is to overwhelm them. It's to basically, while they're reading, to apply your conditioning and then switch it up midway through the battle, kind of playing mind games with them and just make them overly aware of things, because since they're paying so much attention, they're giving you the room to be insane with your pressure. But it's just a scary battle. It's a very scary battle, because in these kind of situations, you won't actually know what to do until it's too late. We're gonna see this all unfolds again right now. Gamek just holding 1 stock. There we go. This looks better. Hello, Stavo. This looks better. It sounds better. I think we're in luck, boys. I think this is it. Let's get Gamek ready. Oh, I hear hype music too. This time now from Stavo's perspective. I don't know why, but Stavo's outfit gives me Maestro vibes. Stavo's outfit gives me Maestro vibes. I'll do that front punch. Yikes, he goes for that pivot, that's not the answer. Those that plexus, and right now Stavo's just being hurt really bad right now by Gamek calling out that leg breaker. Solid reads. Into flute. If Stavo doesn't make an assessment really fast, he's going to be in big trouble right now. Gamek playing keep out. Gamek using his perfect ranges to the best of his advantage. Gamek forcing the whip punish. Hold on. In a horse kick. Out the way that... Gamek, no stamina. Chilling. Feeling cozy. Solid. Gamek seems to have asserted his dominance. He's in control. He's in control, and he's making that abundantly clear. He's not going to fall for anything. Stavo already in trouble, opening up, taking his turn back, trying to stay on top, taking the stamina. No optimal capitalization on that guard break. Double unlocks, he gets out of there. Gamek returns to Jar Bash. Crushing palm. Stavo looking for that stamina. Creating that space. Yikes. Stopping liver knee. Over that low kick. Back into Jar Bash. There's a wrong direction on the parry. Solid mixing by Gamek. Gamek is doing a very good job of offense and defense. Gamek seems to be very comfortable with this matchup. It's almost like they fought before. It's like they fought before. Same deck. Practices. They lab. It's okay, look. I know what's in your deck. I know what's in mine. All right, let's do it. Gamek with that magic pixel. Yikes, and it's not safe on guard. Solid. Solid. Yikes, leg breaker. That's not the answer. Those flute. And Gamek's flute in the wobble low loop is really scary, especially for a Phajin, because they have to think, do I parry or do I low parry? Breaking Gamek's guard, getting that big damage in, banging that wall, going into spin back fist. Gamek baiting those parries, throwing that plexus, not getting his confirm. Plexus again, getting his confirm, hurting that stamina. Stavo has to make a decision really quickly, because if he doesn't, he's going to die from stamina consumption. Under that, solid parry. Yikes. That guts punch is going to make Gamek really suffer. Gamek has to be careful. Breaks the guard, into jackhammer, into kill. Solid. Is that true? Is that real? Or can Stavo actually do something about it? Because I don't believe that there's enough frames for jackhammer to make Jar Bash a true confirm. Perhaps he can't block afterwards, perhaps. Because I think don't you only get 10 from jackhammer? I don't look at the frame rate enough for jackhammer to actually, no, I don't use jackhammer. But I don't think he can actually get a true confirm off that. Can he really? Did Stavo have to respect that? Yikes. Yikes, that bait into the jump! Gamek is going to be touched. Gamek seems to be better in a sense once his stamina starts getting low. Once that stamina gets low, he's okay. Solid. Gamek goes for the jump, but it's a little bit too early. Keeping it very good out on his stamina. Baiting him, using himself as like live bait. Doesn't capitalize fast with the whip punishment and still catches with a safe string. Solid. Out the way of that. Do a sidestep. Taking his turn back. I'll do that wall of blow. Yikes. Really looking for that front kick. He sidestepped what would have been leg breaker, but Stavo went for the feint. So making him jump. Solid, using those reactable moves to get inside of his head. And that's what I was talking about earlier when I said with patient players, you got to use things like that to get inside of their mind because they are paying so much attention. stops that Plex with that front punch. Back to the front punch. He's over that, and his stim's really bad, but he has a really good parry game. Caught his opener. Guard is gone. Into the 12 frame. Throws the flute. Back into that again. Back into it again. Solid! Using that flute into that wobble low to really just get inside of his head. And his string is safe on top of it, so he has to respect it. Well, until he throws the wobble low. Which I'm noticing Stavo isn't doing a very good job calling him out where he isn't safe. He doesn't challenge his string sometimes. Sometimes. But that string especially. Gamek giving him something to think about that wobble low. Has to stop a really looking for a low attack, throwing those low parries a little recklessly. Under that wall, under that Jarbash. That's what I said, wobble low. Into plexus. Out the way. Back fist. He jumps over that. Throws that flute in the wrong direction. Hurts that sim with that plexus. He stops that leg breaker. Stavo's back inside. Broke his guard, but he doesn't have the stamina to capitalize. He doesn't have the stamina to capitalize. He eats jackhammer on his way back. This is gonna be either player's round. Either player's round, but even if Stavo gets the kill, yikes, he would still have to work really hard for the next one to actually get the game. Just to even get the game. Gamek out here, a whole one-man army. Gamek is by himself. And shout out to Gunshaka, who couldn't be here today because his PlayStation actually broke. That's what I heard. Gamek is in a tag team tourney by his dolly, giving boys the works, giving them the hands. Out the way of that. Too early. Yikes, and goes for that flute in the jackhammer. Those are plexus, faint stat, those are reactable, and right now, Gamek sitting on low stamina, but it's proven that he's cozy even in that situation, using that low back fist just to play keep out. Out with that low. Wow. Solid. I wanted to say wallet blow. I don't know why I couldn't get it to come out. Gamek done hit the lab for the one time. Absolutely. This is a very refined Gamek. Gamek, I owe you a first to 5. Absolutely owe you a first to 5. Where's the stamina? Again, that fall back strike doing... Is that fall back strike? Spiral back fist, spin back... It's not spin back fist. The bear roll. The bear roll is... That flute swing just something, get off me. Need some room. I can't breathe. A health disadvantage can make anybody feel uncomfortable, make them feel like they need to make unnecessary calculations, unnecessary moves. They can make unnecessary choices. Calls him out with the flute swing in the jackhammer. That's a lot of damage. Fall back strike. Both opponents looking very bad with their stamina right now, but we know that Gamek will be fine. Gamek's keep out game is insane. The way he just mixed it. The way he just mixed it. You're going to respect him when he wants to get away. When he wants to get away, he's like, no, you're going to respect me. Goodbye. Low back fist. You're a mix up. Nagari. Goes for a jump. It's not it, but he ducks under that spin back fist. Solid. Getting the kill with wobble low. Back to the neutral states. Fake whip just to get that Nagari. It's looking really bad right now. I'm gonna go for the capitalization. Out the way that is delivered. Stavo has to figure out a plan. He's going to be in really big trouble. Not the leg breaker. He goes for the low kick. He makes like, no. I didn't want to throw that. Hold the feint. You gotta love that about Absolver. The fact that you can feint literally anything. Yikes. Yikes. Out the way. Solid. 3-1 Gamek. But the whole set was 3-0 for Gamek's favor. Gamek came through today to handle business. He wasn't playing any games. No games at all. He's by himself. And again, shout out to Shaka, who again could not be here today because of his PlayStation breaking. That was his 2v2 partner. We would have been watching Shaka versus Stavo before anything else happened, but he wasn't there. So let's pay homage to our artists in the community. And one of the OGs left, our Feijin manual dodger. That boy's Shaka, man. Sucks that we couldn't have you here, bro. And again, drop some hearts for these boys. Show some love, y'all. Y'all show some love. And see, Henshin, the thing is like, even in situations where it's like, it's easy to see certain things whenever you're in a situation on the outside looking in. And that's how I always felt about a lot of fights. A lot of people, when they look and they analyze fights, they always think about what you could have done in a specific situation or whatever the case may be. The reality of the situation is like, you're not the one currently going through the conditioning. You're not the one in the pressure of the fight. You're not the one dealing with the safe and unsafe streams making you think certain things. So sometimes it's easier being the person not being pressured to make those kind of ideas and calculations. Whenever you're under that pressure, whenever you're under that level of conditioning, then you start to understand more. It's like, wow, even though I knew I had these kind of options, even though I could have done this, I could have done that, it just doesn't occur to you in the heat of a battle, because sometimes the heat of the battle is just that strong. Sometimes it's just that strong. It's always easy, because that's what I used to hate about whenever I used to stream, especially like early on in my time playing Absolver. Would be like, a lot of people come to the stream and they'll be like, yo, Glock, you could just do this, you could just do that. And it's like, you know, yeah, it's all cool, fine, and dandy and all, but they also have a 50-50 they have to be weary of. And it's that level of pressure that makes you fall for things that aren't real. That's the reason why somebody can low back fist step cancel you, but no step cancel is real. Literally, all you have to do is press a button, it's your turn, but no one presses a button. You know what I mean? There's so many things that people do that isn't real just because of the grit of the battle. It's just that simple. Oh yeah, you always go back to check the tapes. Checking tapes, dude, like that, I didn't even realize how useful that was until I actually started doing it. When I was first making content, I sometimes would go back and watch my videos and like realize little errors I would make along the way of playing, and start just like, okay, this is why I suck. Whenever you're under that pressure, just hit them. Yeah, I mean, in a game like Absolver, it definitely would work, wouldn't it? That definitely would work. And what's crazy is like, it's the right answer too. Stop it, why are you still here? Go home. GG's. That might be why I'm losing, because I stopped recording. Oh yeah, what happened to your series, Captions? What was your series called again? I remember Captions making content for a long time. I used to watch Captions content. We used to watch Captions body footage. Absolving an issue, that's what it was. Absolutely, I remember tuning into some Captions body footage. My boy was in Share Factory. Go home, Savo, you're drunk. Still solid fight to Savo though. He did his thing again. Gamek is not an easy person to deal with, and that's the other part about this whole like fight. Is like when we're watching these players and they're going at it and they're doing their thing and they're going crazy and we're seeing these things. You got to realize these aren't combat trial level people. These are high level players. These are like the pinnacles of our community. These are the pillars for Absolver. This is what Absolver is. So these aren't just like chumps where you could just simply just, oh, all you must do is la da da da. No, these guys are good at adapting. They're good at conditioning. They're good at their reads. They're very good at just handling themselves in the heat of a battle. So even just watching all this is just insane. I really love seeing these kind of things. We have Avaria back in. So Avaria and Pi Squad is back up. You were in some body footage, Gazer? From who? Nico, how far down winners are we? How many more fights are in winners? This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be really fun. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen now. Avaria and Pai's team is a very beautiful dynamic because Avaria is so aggressive and Pai has calmed down. It's like their play styles are like yin and yang. And so if you become conditioned or used to watching a specific type of fight, this is winners finals. Okay, is this first to 3 or first to 5? Yes, sir. Shout to my boy Nico holding it down with the with keeping everything scheduled, keeping everything in line, because he's definitely organized these fights in the background. Is this first to 5 or is this first to 3? Oh, Avaria said it's up to the chat. Hold on, are we doing Windfall or Phage in for Avaria? We doing Windfall or Phage in? Avaria, I want Windfall. Me personally, I want your Windfall. I want to see Windfall. I'm voting Windfall. Taking care of a few things, but I'll be back. Awesome work. Like, yo, Apple, thank you very much, man. Sucks you can't say the whole thing, but I get it. I want Windfall. This is first to 5? All right, bet. This is winners finals right here. Then we're going to do losers, and then we're going to do our grand finals, and it's going to be amazing. Hold it down. This is a first to 5 between Pai, Avaria, and a lonely Gamek, I believe. Yeah, this is Gamek by himself. Yo, and big shout out to Gamek. Gamek is about to fight 2 very refined fighters by himself. Now, keep in mind, guys, Gamek has 2 lives. Since he doesn't have a partner, if he falls, it will almost be as if Shaka fell first, and then it's him. So keep that in mind. He does have 2 lives, but he has to be careful because the lives do not reset just because he went into a different fight. He has to be careful. He has to be careful. I'm nervous. I'm nervous for him because this is not an easy matchup. You're fighting Pai and Avaria. That's not an easy matchup at all. And the map could have been a better map. Oh, goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious, Gamek. I'm praying for you, brother. Good luck, man. Good luck. Best luck to both fighters. You guys are both very talented. Let's see what happens next. And again, Avaria is a very aggressive fighter, just to her nature. But even then, that's on her Phage in. I don't think I've actually seen Avaria's Windfall before. Instant swapping right into that front kick. Doing a very good job putting that pressure down. Still true to Avaria's nature. Still a very aggressive fighter. Under that, very good reaction. And swapping that front kick a lot, trying to stay on top of Gamek, but Gamek is doing a very good job reacting. And even Gamek's play style, mostly as a result possibly to what he's seen, has also changed a little bit. Just a little bit more aggressive than he was with Stavo. And with Drew. And a liver. Those flew. Wobble low. Yikes! Avaria goes for the press, not getting a true avoid, gets cut out by the jar bash, and that happens on Windfall. That's the sad part about Windfall. Sometimes you get the avoid, but it's not a true avoid. You have no frame advantage. Whiffing that front kick. Over that. Continues to turn back. Big damage with that leg breaker. Avaria's out the way of that. He's out the way of that front kick. It's not happening. Avaria's stamina is looking really low right now. Looking very low. And without Phage in, controlling Gamek's stamina is going to be a little bit harder. And we know Gamek, he does a really good job on low stamina, using the fact that he has low stamina to his advantage and using himself almost as a live bait. Taking heaps of damage. Throwing that. Oh, wait, she's. What? Yo, the reads! Gamek has that magic pixel. Gamek has that magic pixel, but Avaria's health advantage is not so significant that she can just do whatever, but she still gets it. She gets it. I didn't expect Timbo not to get through that. Oh, man, I feel like this is going to be hype. Plexus to stop that. Out the way of front kick. Yikes. Gamek stamina. Where's the out the way that front kick? He wants to relax. He wants the stamina back. He doesn't want to do anything too hasty, and that's one thing you have to respect again about Gamek. He will take care of his resources first, engage in the fight afterwards. He's not making any decision that's too hasty. None at all. Out the way. Under that. In the leg breaker. Yikes, and he tries to sidestep on spinning high kick. Avaria not even using it as a scare tactic. Avaria is raw throwing, hey, you're just spinning high kick. Again, whiffing that front kick. Avaria has to check that range for that front kick because Gamek is doing a really good job capitalizing on the whiff punishment. Goes for the jump. Avaria goes for the guard break. Spinning high into liver, into wobble low? Is that real? I need someone to fact check that. Is that can't be real. That can't be real. A war of plexus elbows, guys, solid. Is that actually real? Because I know spinning high gives you 14. You have about 32 frames on guard break, right? So, boom. Hello? There's no way that's real. No way that's real. All this tournament has shown me that I have no idea how to build a deck. Out the way. Gamek, again, getting out of that situation, getting his stamina back because he will take care of that. Avar almost getting whiff punished. Gamek has to be careful. He wants to call out with the flute swing, get that damage back. Throws out 2 flute swings. Avaria goes for the wrong read. Throws out a 3rd flute swing. Gamek is stopping at nothing. He's getting that flute swing. Breaks the guard. Guts punch over and over. He goes for the side step in the wrong direction. He ends up getting tracked by the liver, and he's solid. That's the one thing about Windfall. That's the curse of Windfall. A very solid class through and through. One of like the best advantages you can get from like dealing with a class at all. But the tracking and certain moves have to be dodged a very specific way. So it's almost like a call out just to even dodge the move in the first place. It becomes more than just remember the property, but also the direction. It gets a lot with that. As you just saw the liver knee, he had the side step, but it just didn't go through. Wrong direction. Spinning high, liver knee, wobble low. This can't be real. There's no way that can be real. I'm not willing to. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. If that's the case, I need bigger confirms. On PC, you can manual dodge liver knee. Varia is seemingly getting her groove, finding her flow state, doing a lot better than she did in the beginning. Into that front kick right now. Using reactive moves to force a movement. Under that Yura. Both fighters doing a very good job not falling for things that are just BS off of their avoids. Throwing guard breaks, flute swings, anything that's heavy, just like off the cuff like that, off of defensive, that can be countered. And they're doing a good job staying on top of it. They're just throwing them back to back and it looks amazing. Guard broken. Liver, wobble. Wobble low. Yikes! Front kick, 12 frame confirmed, fast cross punch, solid fight by Avaria. I put this 1-1, right? Yeah, that's their 1-1 right there. That's their 1-1 right there. So either Gamek needs to figure something out, or I think Avaria has something figured out. Deliver. Yikes. Gamek is over that? That feint to the jump, that hard call out? Yikes. Yo, that call out was insane. Good neutral by Gamek. Go back fist. Good reaction. Gamek Salmon is really in trouble right now. He doesn't have enough to defend himself with. Lets that guard go. He eats another string of spinning high and deliver into wobble low. And the jackhammer. Away from that front kick. Yikes, flute swing. Good stuff, good stuff. You gotta love McGarry. Like, McGarry's gonna do a very good job of taking care of your ranges all the time. Every single time. McGarry is a very good go-to, but right now Gamek is looking really confident. And it also is learning. That's why I'm saying these fighters, they're amazing in their sense of adapting and just their sense of grit and just how they pursue fights as a whole. I can do this. I can do this. Solid. That guts punch is horrifying if you don't know it's going to be there. If you don't know how your opponent's going to use it, just seeing that animation can be a very scary thing to want to deal with. Drops that. Deliver knee. Opens her up. She goes for the chase. He has a bad sidestep but a very good duck. Both players seem looking really bad right now. They have to be careful, but she presses a button. Solid by Gamek. Those fake disengagements. And you walk backwards. It's not a true back walk, but it's like, yo, if you press a button, I'm checking the forward walk. It's 2-1 Gamek's way, but again, I wouldn't count Avaria out. I wouldn't count Avaria out. They're still running a first to 5. Goes for the jump. Sidestep tracked. Out the way. That was so near. It was like a near miss. It was like right there. I thought he got hit. But that's probably the strategy he has to use. He's probably gonna have to take it a little bit slower before he goes for the avoid, just to prevent that tracking from kicking in so soon. Out the way of that. And the flute. Yikes. Jackhammer. And again, they're both doing a very good job at calling out things that aren't real. And she sidesteps on the flute swing. And then plexus into the liver. Very good job. Caught that spinning high kick. Yikes. Calling that out. It's not real. 3-0 by Gamek. This puts him at 3-1. And again, this is the first to 5. And then after that, he's still going to have to fight Pi. Actually, allow me to oh yeah, you gotta love the pianos. But unfortunately, piano song go bye-bye. Piano song go bye-bye. We back to that orchestral. Guard broken, spinning high kick, liver. He jumps that wobble low. I knew it wasn't real. I knew that was not real. There's no way in the world that was real. I was not convinced for it. No. Maybe I could see liver knee into say give or take I'm sorry, spinning high kick in the liver knee. I can see that, but like spinning high and a liver into wobble low. No way. Again, calling out things that aren't real. Yikes. Into the jar bash, solid. Yeah, Maple, right now they're running a first to 5. And mind you, Gamek is all by himself. He is all by himself. His partner could not make it because of a broken PlayStation and the fact that he just got called into work anyway. Nice feint to a jump. Caught that wobble low. Yikes. Solid. Gamek's control in that situation was way too nice. That was way too good. Avaria didn't even know how to get in with that one. What happened? Is it like a host switch or they deck switching? What's going on? Is it class switch? What's going on? Are we switching kits? What's going on? Class switch? Okay. Okay, for sure. No big deal. Everybody gets a chance to do it once. The thing is, I also keep in mind that Avaria is fighting outside of what I believe to be her main class. Every time I see Avaria play, and all throughout this tournament, she's been Phajin. So this was just an example of her windfall. And I think she's going to go back to Phajin. Absolutely. New deck, who this? You know what I mean? So she's changing out her entire kit. Flexing on the stream. All Gamek needs is 1 round. And Avaria needs to get 4. Avaria also put in the same outfit she had when she fought Avo. Oh, nah. That's like that. You know, whenever you're like watching an anime and the character, like the main character, he goes through like all the trials and, you know, he's getting wisdom and he's getting training and he's doing better now. And when he finally matures, reaches like his highest point, what does he do? Puts on that legendary outfit, gets all sexy. He's like, yeah, now I can do this. I have clothes. Various switches that outfit right there. Just still people playing Absolver? Absolutely. Where have you been? This happened with K versus Pleb. Phajin and Windfall are fundamentally different, and you have to fight the muscle memory. Yeah, exactly. I was saying that earlier. I feel like for a Windfall, Phajin is definitely the counterplay. That's definitely the counterplay. Who do y'all have y'all's money on? We're doing 1 for Avaria and 2 for Gamek. Gamek needs 1 round and Avaria is down. All he needs is 1 round, but Avaria has to get 4. But now she's also playing her main class. Oh man. Starting off right. Avaria throwing good hands, whipping on that return. I'll do that front punch. Even with this new deck that Avaria has chosen and class switch up, Gamek still handling himself very well. Out the way that PBK. No stamina. Gamek tried to go for the duck. He wanted the hook. And that cost him his life. And that's exactly why it's so scary dealing with a Phajin as a Windfall. The mixes and the fact that they're on the fly just like that can easily get in really anyone's head, but especially for a Windfall. Oh, that tracking from the Plex is solid round by Gamek. Gamek is going to still need some time to adjust to this deck. and perhaps he can go back into the same flow state he was versus her Windfall. But again, Windfall versus Windfall and Windfall versus Fei Jin, that's a whole nother game by that point. Parries that. Overhead leg breaker. Solid. Side steps that. Yikes. And Gamek wants to catch the whiff punishment with the crushing palm, but that wasn't it. He had to take that leg breaker. That's going to be big damage. Same thing with Varia. And a jackhammer. Solid. Gamek is out here a one-man army. He came here for one reason. It was blood. Literally, it was just blood. Like, someone's going to get hurt. And a flute. Yikes. Yikes. Goes jackhammer. Guard's broken. And that's death. Solid. Alrighty. And that's 5-1 Gamek's way. And now it's time for Gamek to go up against Pi. Is Pi starting a stream, or are we doing share play? I think Pi's actually gonna have to start a stream. I think when Gamek starts the share play, it kind of lags up anyway. And that was a very good fight, honestly. Even like the last fights that we've seen Gamek in, Gamek played significantly different. Jackhammer is a vertical, but because of like the way that it moves and the length of time between the first hit and the second hit, like the move is incredibly hard for Fei Jin and for Stagger to backstep. It's incredibly hard. It's not easy to do at all. So it gets to a point where even though they have the right read and they handle the situation accordingly, it doesn't matter because the timing is so different between the initial hit and the final hit that they often get caught regardless. I got you, Cap. Don't worry. I got you. Oh man, this is gonna be different. This is gonna be different. We are now going to watch Gamek go up against one of the best players as far as Absolver is concerned. One of the grandmasters of this game, and I'm very curious because they both have a very similar play style in the sense that they're both very patient, but just in different lights though. Like they're both patient fighters as a whole. Like if I had to classify them and put them in a category of fighting, I would definitely call them both patient. But like, I don't know. I think that Gamek is a little bit more aggressive. I think that Gamek is a little bit more aggressive than Pi, at least from the way that we've seen Pi play recently. Pi's been a lot more patient and a lot more sure of the placement of his attacks. And like I said before, I remember like there was even some fights, like, especially if you recall the one with Avo, where he literally didn't even poke. He would not take his turn back unless he used an avoid. We're seeing very different dynamics come from certain fighters. It's actually dope. Not the 100 hype biddies. What's good, my boy K? I appreciate it, bro. Man, say, yo, hold some bits right quick. You know you need them. Bow. Tig biddies. Fucking gazer. Pi versus Gamek. First to 5. This is winners finals right here. After winners finals, we're gonna go into losers. Hopefully losers is still going on in the background. This is going to be a lot for us. This is going to be harsh. This is going to be harsh because we both know the caliber of both these fighters. We're both aware what each one can do, but how they're going to go about it. And I wonder what Gamek is feeling. A lot of people, whenever they fight a specific type of player or a player with a certain kind of reputation, there becomes a nervousness, even just outside the fact that you're in a tournament setting, but just the fact that you're even up against what you're up against, very well aware of what it is and how deadly it can be to fight it. But Gamek seems to be holding his composure, doing a very good job, sticking to his guns, watching his resources, using his spacing, but Pi seems to be doing the exact same thing. Using that flex that will make a move. Pi looking to take his turn back. Pi taking his turn back. Out the way of that. Under that side kick after the McGarry sidestep. Yikes, he tries to go for that sidestep. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. Pi is not moving. He's like, you gotta come to me. You know that, right? And Gamek is afraid. Wait, is this a video game? Is Pi AFK? Did your mom call you? Dramatic stare. No, this is not dramatic stare. I think something's going on. All right, guys, let's give Pi a little moment. I think right now he has like probably something going on in his real life. Oh, he's back. He's back. Let's get it. Let's get it. Apparently evenly distributed health going on right now. Catch him with a hook. But not the front kick. Solid. And a jackhammer. And Pi goes for the avoid, but guard break said no. Yikes. You said Pi said something in group chat? What did he say? Out the way. Plexus to stop that, calling it that feint. Don't into that liver knee. Oh, it's very latent. I mean, but if he's willing to deal with it, then that's just what it is. If he's gonna fight it, he has to fight it. Gamek right now trying to get out of the way of that loop. He wants to get out that blender, calling out that low back fist, solid sidestep by Pi. Giving Gamek the fake belief that it's just trying to press a button. Solid. The amount of respect I hold for all those feints. It'd be like that. Get those feints worked in. And the feints be the thing that really scares a lot of people, especially like whenever you're using guard breaks, like Mork was trying to emphasize on earlier, was the fact that these guard breaks, they have these bright orange colors and these audio cues, and there's so much animation that goes with it that it just plays with your sensory images, and it plays with your mind, it plays with your your sight, it plays with your hearing, and all these things come together, and it makes you feel the obligation or like the need to press something or to do something about it. And it doesn't help that it's a very easy situation. All you gotta do is sidestep, so it makes you think like you should be able to do whatever the case may be. And in my opinion, you should by a certain point, but sometimes it's always work out like that. Yikes. Yikes. Front kick again to save that day. I'm not understanding how the fast cross punch being blocked after front kick though. He goes for flute swing to challenge. Pi right now having no stamina. Goes for the duck and then the sidestep, solid on Pi's part. Is Pi okay? Are we switching hosts? What's going on? Oh, they're doing a map swap. Okay. Wait, no. That's what it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, I lied. Haha. Okay, cool. They got a map swap going on. Who coordinated this tourney? There was a combination of Curly and Nico. Yeah, definitely the GOATs. Okay, cool. So right now it is 1-0 right now in Pi's favor. Pi needs 4 more games to take away only 1 of Gamek's lives. So really they're doing it first to 10, technically. It's 10 for Pi has to get 10 games to eliminate Gamek, but Gamek only has to get 5 to eliminate Pi. Because Gamek doesn't have a partner. Is it like this? Is this what our lives have come to? Absolver loading screen? Loading screen simulator? We need a song that's not Doom, right? Like, I feel like for a fight like this, like, these are two, like, very tranquil fighters, right? Like, these are two very, like, controlled, like, patient fighters. Let's not use Doom as a soundtrack. It doesn't fit. I wish I knew which one of these songs were, like, a, that were, like, piano-like. That'd be dope. To be perfectly honest. Are they launching? Bet that. We gotta play the song then. Cool. Why do I not like this stream? Yeah, Henshin, right? Like, that was actually crazy. It really sucks we don't have that feature. Yeah, something tranquil, something chill, but like still kind of like epic. I think the same map, just without the snow. That sounds wonderful. I love it. All right, guys, and again, Pi needing 4, and that will be that. Is everything okay? Are they good? Are they fighting? You can still see the lag though? It might be just because of the stream, maybe? Alright, host swap. Alright, go for it. Yes, guys, Absolver has turned into loading screen simulator. Like, this is the kind of song I was looking for. So we're gonna like bookmark that right quick. Okay, cool. So they got to swap hosts. I was wondering, I'm like, what is going on? What is the move? What seems to be the problem, sir? I'm like, why is it doing this? All right, cool. So they're gonna host swap, and then we're gonna get back into it. right, they got it. Hacksaw Ridge Praying Soundtrack might be good. I mean, these might be good songs, but I kind of have like this going on right now. It's like a whole like organized like list of stuff. I don't want to have like too many tabs open, but I already got like a lot. Just gonna wait on Gamek, and then we're gonna get this rolling. Maple, why are you mad? These noodles are ass. What was the name of the calm song that you just played? I have the one that I just paused like just now. It's called it's an Attack on Titan song. By the way, I've never seen the anime, but there's not a single song that I've played from them that I have not liked. Like not like literally not a single one. Like not a single one. I don't know what it is about that. Like whoever did their music, did music. Like they put like passion and love in that. That's beautiful shit. So basically, right now, Smoke, what we're trying to do is we were host swapping and they were re-rolling maps. So right now it is Gamek eliminated Avaria. So now it's Pi and Gamek fighting. And so basically Gamek has to kill Pi 5 times. Pi has to kill Gamek 10 times because Avaria didn't get any game. Well, she didn't get the full set, shall I say. So yeah, this is finna be that. They got the perfect map too. I hope their host is nice. All right, boys. 2 windfalls, 2 patient fighters. I'll wait that. Yikes, using that sidekick because he knows what Gamek is looking for. Same with that hook, but he's not doing anything. Using that timing delay to catch anything at all. I still see a little choppiness. If you guys have any problems, let it be known. Sidekick, back to the sidekick, and to hook solid. Okay, is everything okay? What is this? I don't have a PS5. I don't know what any of this means. Are you guys okay? Oh yeah, I see it. It's probably just a lag. It's probably just a lag. Are they gonna fight it out? I think they're just gonna play it out. We can still kind of see it's like a little choppy. Like the mech is kind of like stutter stepping just a little bit. Side steps on flute swing. Under that, solid, good shit. I hope they're okay. That's the only thing I'm concerned with right now. Like in my mind, I don't want the connection to become a problem, like in the middle of the fight, because this is going to be a really good fight. It's going to be a very good fight. Yikes. That's that double flute. But he's not going to get away from that front kick. That front kick right now is going to track him especially hard because you can kind of see the lag between the two players. There's a little bit of latency going on. As you can see right there, the players are a little bit choppy. And so it's going to be very difficult for Gamek dealing with the fact that Absolver already is a broken game as it is, and to try to deal with the fact that he's going to get tracked a lot. And I think Pies is going to be fine. Pies seems to be the one who's actually okay. Yikes, out there that liver knee. Solid. In the jar. Yikes, that's 3-0 Pies' favor. Solid, boys, solid. Why is it when there's a tournament, everybody and their uncles be on Balver? Because everyone's inspired. Everyone gets all inspired. They're like, yo, I need to get in. I need to play the game. I want to get as good as, like, that guy right there. Under that hook. Yikes, go for that side step for the front kick, but he still gets under that side kick. There goes that barrel roll yet again. Gamek's still looking really bad right now. And he was doing a very good job before at controlling his self, even when he had low stamina before. He's fighting someone with the caliber of Pi. And that's a very good read. That was a very good read. Goes hook, wobble low. Staying on top of him right now, keeping up good plus frames. Using these attacks to scare him even on his turn. Goes into it. Yikes. Are they okay? Is it, guys, is it too late for you guys to fight? Is it too late for you guys to actually play? I can't tell if they're actually gonna play this out or not. Like I don't even really see it working out, because I even feel like one of the players is gonna be at like an unfair advantage because of the fact that they have tracking and the issues that come with Absolver kind of being heightened in a way because the connection is so bad. I don't really know. I don't know what they're talking about right now. No, we're not playing Doom. I wonder what seems to be the problem. That teleport though is just hitting the ability, right? He's like playing rating, just like down up right quick. Back forward 3 on Scorpion. Are we playing this out? I don't know if they're actually gonna play this out. I don't understand what's happening right now. It looks like a game to me. Solid. Just some advice from me, honestly, guys. If you guys are gonna play games like competitively, get wires. Not saying that they're not wired, but I'm just saying wires are amazing. Even if your Wi-Fi is good, if you're wired, you're gonna be excellent. Trust me. Out the way of Plexus. Side kick. And again, Gamek does a very good job at just keeping his stamina just like in check when he fights other players. But Pai's mindset is just very different. And that's what puts players like Pai, Newport, Curly, Pleb, Ferran, you know, these guys who are just up there like almost in leagues of their own. It's literally the mentality of the situation, how they handle their situations, you know. Because, you know, Gamek can do what he does to certain players, but that does not mean that he can do it to every single player, even at a high level, even at the highest level, right? Like, so like, even like for me, I will always consider myself to be a high level player, but there's other fighters who I just say they're in leagues of their own. They're just somewhere else completely. They're not mid, low, or high. They're somewhere else. Solid. Yeah, no, that is true too, Curly. That's definitely true too. If you guys don't have like good internet, then that's also a thing. But definitely, if your internet is good, if your Wi-Fi is already good, then you should be fine too. As far as I'm concerned, for the most part. And that flute. Out of the way, that jackhammer. He ducks that flute. Solid. Good control. Calls Pai to whiff. Pai still capitalizes. Breaks that guard. Solid. There they go. Throws the engagement right there. There goes the engagement right there. Hold it down. PBK. They get off me. Wobble low. Low back fist. Still staying on top of him. Pai is doing a very good job keeping himself in control. Keeping his deck in control. Not giving Gamek the leeway at all to get what he wants. Out of the way of that flute. Solid. Hey, Gazer knows. He knows the song. Shout out to Gazer. He knows the song. He knows the jam. This is the jam. This is the jam. All right, guys. Get it together. I feel like their connection is doing better. Never mind. I thought it was. Gamek trying to play keep out. Trying to find a way to get in, but he's not trying to be too greedy. Baiting for that hook, but the hook was going to whiff anyway. Pai makes his way in. Tries to stop that Plexus with the hook instead, but he gets out of the way of the barrel roll. Over that. Guard break. 12 frame confirmed. Yikes. Out the way. Guard broken. Jumps over that wobble low. Plexus fake. Goes for the feint. Jumps over that leg breaker. Solid YouTube. Why does this like the Gladiator song? It's not. It's actually like a medieval version of BFG edition. Or BFG division. I said BFG edition. I'm tripping. Out the way. Are they okay? What just happened? Yikes, that was a really good recovery. Yikes, good mixing. Both of these guys have like that mix game. Using those feints for reactive moves, just trying to get each other to move. Yikes. New hook. Solid. Over that. Solid. Out the way. Hook. Solid. Right now, Pai's going to have to drop on Gamek right now. Gamek is going to have to figure out some kind of way to get Pai to pudge because Pai is in control. He's in control right now. I feel like before Gamek was very just calculated in the fights that he was in at first, but now up against Pai, he just wants to hit Pai. Right now, he just wants to hit Pai. Guard break, side kick, and a hook. Ducks under that. He wants to just hit Pai. It's not going to be that simple. It's not going to be that simple. He's standing toe-to-toe with him. He's not riding his rangings. He's not using any whiff baits anymore. Any of that. It's gotten to a point now where Pai just has a drop on him. He just has a drop on him. Gamek is going to switch up his entire strategy. He's either going to have to out-pressure Pai, or he's going to have to out-neutral Pai. One of the two. He's going to have to use one of these two to his advantage. Get some whiff baits, take it slow, or become incredibly aggressive and just don't stop. But he cannot make his objective to just hit Pai. In the flute. Nice. Solid. Again, same scenario. He just wants to hit him. Same scenario. Pai right now, again, back in control, taking his stamina, getting the kill ultimately. Very hard to stay inside of Pai's face. Pai isn't going to take anything from anybody. Pai has always been a player very known for neutralizing openers. Once Pai understands your deck, it's very hard to even land a hit on him anymore. Pai's engagement. He opens him up, comes in. Plex is not the right answer. And it's very difficult, especially at high level, to use a guard break or any kind of reactable move outside of neutral because it's just so much more obvious when it's in neutral. But Gamek, he's not worried about that. He's never had a problem with dropping a flute swing out of neutral, dropping a plexus out of neutral. It doesn't bother him to throw specific attacks, even in situations where it's incredibly easy to read them. Goes for front kick instead. Ducks that hook. Now Gamek's strategy has changed. Going for those whiff, going for those baits, taking him a little bit more slow, and actually using a little bit of tech to actually fight his opponent versus standing in his face. Getting a lot further now, putting a lot more pressure on Pai. Pai is still in control. He's still maintaining himself, but we can see Gamek is making progress. As long as Gamek keeps moving with that kind of mentality, where he tries to figure out and break him down versus just trying to throw a hit at him, we can actually see some promise within this fight as far as Gamek making a comeback. It might just take some time because sometimes it takes a little bit longer to adapt to specific fighters. Some fighters just have it like that. Sometimes in the double flute, it kind of reminds me of like whenever you're watching Street Fighter and Ryu and Ken about to hit each other. You will use the same attack, just like charge at each other. Only we actually saw what happened at the end. But you have to be careful because some specific fighters, they're harder to adapt to. Some people's mentalities are just like counters to your mentality. So you have to be very careful. Like right there, the patience on Pai. The patience on Pai is just prestigious. Definitely commendable. How do you just sit there through 5 feints and still go for the side step? What's going on? What was the song that just ended? It was a medieval mix of songs from Doom. I would have gave you the actual song, but it's in a playlist and it just passed. Is this host swap? Is this deck swap? What's going on, guys? But yeah, Tibbers, if you just go to like YouTube and just type in like Doom medieval like mix or whatever. No, right now it's 4-0. It's 4-0 in Pai's favor right now. Right now, Gamek's first life is at risk for being eliminated. However, Even though they backed out, Gamek isn't here. What are you guys doing? What you guys got going on? We doing deck swaps? What are we doing? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. That was 5-0. That was 5-0. Okay, cool. You're right. Good. Yo, shoulder. Thank you. Thank you. See, sometimes a lot be happening. I be forgetting. So that definitely is 5-0. That definitely is 5-0. You're right, shoulder. Get back in. Solid. This music is so beautiful, isn't it? I almost like want to start. Hold on. Let's keep it for the fight, because anytime that, like, because the way that Pi fights, I like the way that Pi fights. Like, I like Pi's like new kind of, like, to me is like a new style. Because Pi's new way of fighting, to me, it's just so patient and it's so relaxed and it's so almost poetic. That's like the best way I could put it. Because it's so like certain. It's so sure. It's so just like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Pi's new style, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of it. We move to loser brackets now. I didn't know about all that. I think we're gonna do this and then we're gonna move to losers. Yeah, so this is Gamek's second life. Yeah. This is Gamek's second life right here. So now this is the first of 5 that determines what happens next. This is that first of 5 that's going to determine who's going to lose, who's going to win, what's going to be what. I wish I would have played an attorney. Honestly, guys, I would love to play an attorney, but who's going to host? All right, now, putting down the pressure. Send that hook. Gamek neutralizing that wall below. This is Gamek's last life. And guys, by the way, lend Gamek some energy. Drop a 1 in chat, because literally Gamek is here by himself. He went toe-to-toe, must be mentally exhausted right now, fighting 2 really hard to kill players. And right now, you can see Gamek putting on a show, doing his absolute best. Out of the way of that. And the health, it's not even, but Gamek has to be careful, because if he lets Pi get in, it's going to be hard. He has to be careful. Gamek's patience! That's the kind of patience that you're going to need to have to fight something like that. That was an amazing call out. The fact that he stood there for that throughout the duration of that situation is insane. Into the jump. Duck stat. Goes for the hook. Breaks his guard. Into the side kick. Wants to go for the reactionary liver knee. Flu catches him. He's out the way. Keeping their ranges. Gamek being very mindful of the situation. Keeping his space. Staying within his perfect range. Pi goes for the sprint, baby. It didn't quite work. In fact, it backfired. And he gets with the front kick. Solid. Pi doesn't get a lot of his health back at all for that. So it doesn't seem like Pi is going to be in a position to actually make this comeback right now. Realistically speaking, if Gamek keeps playing in the way that he's playing right now and keep on baiting Pi's aggression, then there's a chance that Pi might actually just fall to this one. But we know Absolver, and anything is possible. Out the way. Pies down to that magic pixel. Yikes. Solid into the confirm off of that front kick. Because you got to keep in mind, whenever Windfall avoids, the slower the move they avoid, the more frames they get back for the avoid itself. So you always got to be mindful of these things. You always got to be mindful of these things. Whipping Plexus. Out the way. Guard break. Liver knee. Under that. Solid. Gamek maintaining his composure. Under that side kick. Under that side kick again. Pi right now trying to keep him inside of a loop. And you can see just based off of Pi's feints, Pi keeps in mind which one of his attacks that you went for last time. And he really used it against you. That nice step cancel feint. That nice step cancel feint. This is 2-2. And even though Pi's at a significant health disadvantage, it's not like it's unlikely that he can come back from this. So Gamek still has to be on his best game. He still has to be on his best game, but vice versa with Pi because he's also in trouble. And it looks like now because of the host switch that Gamek definitely is more in control of himself and more able to do things that he probably realized himself doing in the last fight. Yikes. Under that hook. Solid. And that's 3-2 going for Gamek, taking the first round of their re-first 5. Which that jar? Jesus, jackhammer punch. I almost said jar hammer punch. Imagine a jar hammer punch. That sounds horrifying. Goes to that side kick. Hits on that front. Has a condition for that fence. Ducks under that flute. He's not taking that. Throws the hook. No side kick for you, buddy. Yikes. Under that flute. Under that flute. He wants to take his turn back, but it's not it. That's not it. Gamek using his spacing right now. Pi minding his business. Holding his ground right now. He doesn't want to challenge that too much. Both fighters very comfortable just using their neutral. Just chilling. Figuring it out. He whiffs. He goes for it. He ducks his side kick. He ducks his side kick. Gamek is a machine. He goes to hook against that plexus, but it doesn't work out. Again, another plexus into another confirm. Calls it that unlock with the hook. Yikes. Plexus into 12 frames. Solid. Now, Gamek's only goal right now should be to get Pi as low as he possibly can, unless he can see a way to capitalize on a victory. Because as of now, I don't know if Gamek can actually take a round with this much of a health disadvantage. But then again, you never know. That's the beautiful part about it. You never really know. These aren't pushover fighters. These aren't pushover fighters, so you never really have an understanding. Out the way. No, he's not out the way. Not the way because of tracking. And this is what happens when there's latency. When there's latency, tracking becomes a little bit stronger than it used to be. Pi's patience being unrivaled. Just trying to figure out how to deal with the situation. And he tries to go for the duck as to where Pi responds with front kick. And this is the type of situation Gamek kind of wants to be in because now the role is reversed. Now Pi's trying to get Gamek as low as he can get Gamek. But right now, Gamek is on the round advantage. So as long as he keeps playing out this way, Gamek is going to win. He got no confirm off of that. If Pi wants to secure a dub, he's gonna have to work doubly as hard if he doesn't get this round in. He's going to have to work doubly as hard if he wants to get this round in, because right now, this looks like it's significantly in Gamek's favor. Gamek seems very in control. He seems very confident. It seems as if he's found his play style. In a guard break. Okay. He throws spacing off that flute swing. Jarbash stops that. Yikes. And Pi just takes his turn back. And again, that same situation where even though Pi is at the health disadvantage, it's not that bad. Like Morg said, it's just one word. It's doable. It's doable. It can be done. But it's going to be very difficult for him. Puts him in a corner. This is your home now. Mac's like, no, you. Yikes. Gamek ate so much damage in that one little run. Yikes. Pi cannot afford to take one more hit. Not even one. Yikes! Gamek came back. He got too greedy. He got too... I didn't see it happening like that. Wobble low, breaking ankles, tripping niggas, bro. Early. That's crazy. Flute swing putting Pi at a significant advantage even after sidekick. So much damage right now that Gamek is having to take. It's gonna be very difficult for him to recover from a situation like that. You gotta be mindful like which moves that you eat. Like sometimes it's just best to block some things and take other things just because of the simple fact that just the position you're gonna find yourself in. Like moves like liver knee, you know, obviously moves like flute swing, spinning high kick, these attacks that just drain your health bar, they just take away from it. Even if and that's those like moves like for me, I noticed that a lot of people can come back off of. If you see somebody throw like a move like a liver knee, like that kind of like in a way secures their win because of just what it did to somebody. Just the amount of work that you have to put in just to come back and make up for what you just lost, especially when in situations where everything is kind of like on a fine line, in a situation where everything is about even, and now you have to play it off like, okay, well, I just lost a lot, so what now? No. No. Over that. Okay. Nice jump. Yikes. One bad mistake. That's all it takes. Let's say don't get away with the Jarbash. Oh, okay, okay. He ducked way too early. That was way too early. Gamek did a lot of damage in that one little string. Into the flute. Yikes. Nice. He used that low back fist and fake disengagement just so he'll open up. And that's another really strong tool I try to keep people mindful of. When you use like disengaging, like a lot of people's first response is, let me press a button so I can catch you. That's like usually what is happening. They don't want you to get away from them. They want you to stay there because they realize your situation. So for example, in Pi's situation, he was low stamina and low health. The last thing you want is for this person to get away from you, right? Like you don't want them to like get something back that they can use to defend themselves. So you'll naturally press a button, but sometimes people use that as the bait. They ride on low on purpose, and that's exactly what Gamek was doing in the last few fights that he's had. He's been literally purposely riding on low just to figure out how to get you to open up. It was all mind game. He's using himself as live bait. He's like, yeah, if you want to chase me, you can, but that's kind of what I wanted in the first place. Gotta be careful. Out the way. Guard broken. Is it confirmed? PBK. And the side kick, front kick, 12 frames, solid. Back in Pai's favor. It seems as if Pai is in a situation now where he's a lot more comfortable with what's going on. So now we're seeing him kind of like pull upward. What's the score right now? It's 2-1. Gamek's stamina situation is going to make his health situation a lot more difficult to deal with. Over that. Easy. Out the way. Yikes, that hook step cancel. And that's a tool that I've been noticing that, you know, that Pai's been using very well. He's been using those step cancel feints a lot. And it's been really in people's head because you don't want to fall for it, right? Like you don't think there's an easy answer to that. But when you're playing at a high level, I know that for like a lot of people, they know that if someone's feinting repetition, there's a very simple response to that, and it's just to press a button. But at a high level, sometimes people want that. Sometimes people want you to press a button. They want you to become comfortable with the idea that you can do something and then you end up getting hurt because you decided that you wanted to do something. Nah, you can't do it like that. You gotta be very careful. Out the way. And 2. Yikes. That plexus elbow in that corner, yeah, it's over. Yeah, Gamek has lost a life, so right now it's like their second first to 5. You look at it like that. Gamek lost the first to 5, and now this is their first to 5. And 2. Yikes. And can we give like a shout to Gamek for rocking the man bun for like ever? Like bro's been rocking the man bun for like literally ever. Bro, since his stagger days, honestly, yeah, he has. Gamek has been rocking that man bun forever. Bun is his staple for a fact. You know, bro, if you ever seen Gamek with a different hairstyle, like literally take a screenshot and never delete it because you're probably never going to see that again. I've known Gamek for some years. I've never seen Gamek actually use a different style before. And I think this is the first time in a while. 'Cause I remember when I first met Gamek, he used to rock blue, but I think this is the first time in a while that I've seen him rock anything that wasn't green. Solid. Pai comes back and he gets that next round. It's now 3-1 in Pai's favor. And again, Gamek can still shake something. He just has to figure out and adapt to whatever Pai is doing because it seems if Pai has become comfortable. Pai has figured it out. He knows what to do. PBK, liver knee. Solid. Keeping good spacing. They're not going to get near each other. Right now, Gamek wants Pai to come to him, but Pai isn't going to do anything too risky. And Gamek has to think in that same kind of light. Like, Gamek can't just go in, just balls to the walls. Even though he just did and it worked. But you just got to be careful for situations just like this. Once he gets in, it's going to be an issue. He's right there inside of his head right now, living there rent-free, chilling. Keeps good spacing. And the side kick. Ducks that hook. Solid read by Gamek. Yo, Qui-Gon, what's poppin', baby boy? Yo, you didn't show up in the tournament yesterday for PC, and I was there. I wanted you to be there, Qui-Gon. What happened? I wanted you to be there. Throws that jackhammer. Out the way of that. Front kick. still. Out the way of that. How did Gamek know? After so many side kicks and the front kicks, I don't know how he knew that hook was coming. Yikes. Out the way of that, Gary. Ducks that flute. We got that jump, that smooth jump. Yikes. Solid, Gamek. Solid. Yeah, I was there, Qui-Gon. They said they were trying to find someone to replace you, and I was like, nah, my boy. I wanted to see you perform. And 2. Yikes. That nice, smooth feint to side tip on that crushing palm. Try to press his turn back. That tracking catches Gamek. And 2. Out the way. PBK. No back fist. What's the next move gonna be? What's the next move gonna be? What are they gonna do? They can't just come in. And Pi is doing better than Gamek. Pi has at least 2 to 3 more hits. That's 1. Takes his turn back. That's 2. Oh, it's over. Solid. Even though he had 4 low key, but goodness gracious. It was a bad idea to press. In that situation, you get overwhelmed. It gets hot. It gets heated. Guys, y'all bear with me. I want to take a quick bathroom break. I've been here for a moment, and I need to do that. So y'all chill right here. I'm going to be right back. And we're gonna have this music playing, and y'all just pretend I'm screaming, okay? That's me screaming. We'll be right back. I'm mad. I feel like everybody in chat right now. Like, I want to ask, what did I miss? What did I miss? What happened? Okay, can somebody fill me in on like the score? Can I be like filled in on the score? Like, what did I miss? So it's 4-2, and I'm guessing Pie's favor. Wow, so I missed good stuff. I mean, I guess that's my fault, right? Like, I am the person who decided to walk away. That's my fault completely, right? But it's like I didn't want to. You know, I've been drinking water and stuff, and I got a Dr. Pepper as well, just kind of like keep me like caffeinated, because this whole situation is like, man, guys, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like, there's a lot of talking to do, and there's a lot of energy that goes into doing this stuff. And I was literally tired after the first fight because Curly and Navaria and Curly and Pie were just tearing it up. It was just too beautiful. And it's like these matches progress, it just gets more and more intense. And I'm like, bruh, I'm a very, very, very energetic person, but this is different. Solid. Solid. So I don't know what I missed from the last time, so I'm not even very sure like what these guys have been learning or what they've been keeping up with or how things have been going lately. But again, regardless of whatever happens next, again, shout out to Gamek. Big shout out to Gamek. Even if Gamek loses, I just still feel like Gamek won, just because of the fact that he came here alone. And he was like, bro, you know what? Even though my partner backed out, because I know like a lot of people backed out because their partner backed out, or at least is what it appears to be. Like somebody drops, it's like, okay, I dropped. You know what? I'm sorry, I'll just drop too. You know what I mean? Whatever the case may be. Yeah, Gazer, you wanna hop on back door? What's up, Gazer? Get Gazer in here? Gazer. Yeah, Gamek has taken a lead for a while. Gamek has been busy with college. Like, he's a graphic designer, so he's been really out there going crazy. And so like to like literally see, yeah, he came back to start doing his thing, like just like out of nowhere. Yeah, it's crazy. It's literally crazy. Like literally, bro doesn't even play the game. Gazer, come on, get on the mic, Gazer. What's up? Peace, I'm fighting to just stay awake. I dig it, bro. I dig it. Boy, so he's fighting to stay awake. It's been a while for my boy. My boy, so I've been over here through a trip. Easy. 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 Pie literally just drained Gamek's health. Health is just gone, but it's still, Gamek has to be careful regardless. He responds with front kick off of that. Solid. He responds with front kick off of that, and if he would have used his faster option, he probably even had that. But here they are, part 2. Getting it on and popping. Gazer, even if you hop on and just like vibe, that would be great. Come on, Gazer, what do you say, man? You wanna hop on just for like the vibes, bro? Just for the last tournament vibes? What's up, bro? Just for the last tourney vibes? What's up? honestly, like, I've never seen Gamek be so refined in a situation like this. Like I've never. So again, I was one of the few people who had the luxury of assisting Gamek in his growth. I was one of the people who was there whenever he was first learning the game, putting him on tech, putting him on like deck build ideas. I put him on to so many different things, and I'm not saying that I made him. I'm not trying to take credit for his skill, but I definitely helped or played a part in the style that he has today, at least carving something in him that helped him reach his grand conclusion. And I do know for a fact that the last time I fought him, that this is not what I fought. This is not what I fought. This man took a leave, he came back, and he's better than ever. And it's almost like I feel like, nah, I need to take a break. I need to just leave Absolver, go get super busy, never touch the game, and just be Gamek. Oh yeah, you're doing it? Gazer, we're in there? Guys, I've been gone from the party for so long, like literally the place is just winning the rest mode. It's ridiculous. Yikes. What was that? Under that. No. He's out the way. And again, they're not letting anybody do anything that's not real. If they're not throwing confirms off of their voids, they're not getting their damage. Throws front kick instead. He ducked a little bit too early, revealing what he was looking for. Solid. No, Gazer, if you're trying to chill, bro, I get it completely. It was like more of a fun suggestion than anything. You know what I mean? If you're down, for sure. But if you're tired, I get it. Oh, wow. I'm going to work on my art. Leaves Bobber for 5 months. What is 5, 6 months? He's gone for 6 months and returns. Like, God, it's crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, it's arguable that people are saying that back here is definitely faster than it's keyed in to be. Yeah, Gamek just had like pocket Balver and was just like playing. Oh no, he did not just like mix him with that flute like that into the side kick. Not with the flute swing. He makes any kind of false move, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Into the side kick. There was another flute. Out the way. And they're playing dirty. They're on the walls. Has my boy on the pillar. And wait, that wasn't real? What? Am I tripping? Was that supposed to be real? I thought that was real. And Pi takes game. What just happened? Wait, like someone, am I tripping? Like I need this to be understood because I don't know what I just saw. Was that flute supposed to connect? That was a 12 frame into a flute, am I right? Like that was a 12 frame into a flute, right? That, yeah, Pi won. Am I tripping? What? If I saw it wrong, let me know, because I could have swore I saw a 12 frame into a flute. That's crazy. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh man. What is that sound? No, stop that. Stop that. Okay. Okay, now I need to find my way back to the party because we were watching them fight for so long. I literally ended up in a situation where I was out of the actual tournament chat, so we're not actually there for the share plays. We were not there for the actual for the actual party for the share plays. But shout out to Pi, shout out to Gamek, because even like I said before, Gamek popped up here by himself. He's all alone. He has no partner. So whatever happens here happens. And boy, Lord Henshin said, yo, here's $10. I'm thoroughly entertained. And this was an hour ago. You know, the thing about the way that I do this stuff is I really wish I had a second monitor. Honestly, I really do. If I had a second monitor, I could actually see these things like when they happen and not like a fucking hour later. Henshin, thank you so much. Hard reads, I don't know why, but when I see a guard break connect, I think of the fatal blow mechanic from MK11. I guess that makes sense. Like, actually, I wouldn't even argue with that. I actually understand that. I can see that loud and clear. We got Scrappy. Scrappy's here. And how far in the losers are we? Losers bracket has to fight them. All right, cool. Oh man, Scrappy versus Corrupt. This is gonna be beautiful. We got Scrappy and Corrupt. Who is? Okay, first of all, Corrupt was partnered with Sustin, right? Is Windfall still here? Is Windfall actually still here? Or nay, possibly? I think Windfall dropped, didn't he? Is Corrupt by himself? And then who is partnered with Scrappy? Scrappy had who? Guys partners, I completely forgot. Scrappy had, I think it was Corrupt and Windfall. We know that Scrappy and Corrupt they're finna fight right now, and these are first to threes, correct? Yeah, that's right. It was Scrappy and Lucifer. And is Lucifer still here? Is he still in? And is Sustin still in? Where's Nico? Yeah, Noob's going crazy nowadays. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh no. Poor new guy. He just wanted friends. He just wanted friends. He's trying to leave. He's trying to leave. That man wants to run. That man is trying to leave. He just wants to go home. He just wants to go home. It be like that. I know, like the noobs in the open world, they do that. Like they'll be on some like some weird type timing. Like, nah. It's I mean, when you in open world, anything goes. If you decide to co-op with me and I can't do something because you did what you did, then it's like, man, that kind of sucks. But like, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. But that's why, like, I don't know, the noobs, bro. Like, cause I know I've noticed this a lot too. It's just like an increased volume of people like trying to fight you open world. And it's like, why though? Like, we can't like go into the trials and do this. We can't just like go to the trials and do that. Oh, Cap dropped that gift to that boy Nico. What's the word? All right, Corrupt. Let's do this. Nico, these are all first to threes, right? Up until grand finals or what? Very interesting watching Scrappy come in the way he's coming in. You know, one thing about Scrappy is he has very good like deck builds. That's the one thing I do like about Scrappy. He knows how to use moves that like people don't use. Like literally just like moves that people just do not use. Out the way. Goodness gracious. Because I remember like when Scrappy was first inside the tourney. I remember whenever he lost the first fight. Scrappy, it was almost like he was resting, maybe just having a bad day. But like we see now like a more like refined, more dedicated Scrappy. Scrappy's like, no, I'm coming to fight. I'm gonna play the game. Scrappy's like, I'm gonna play the game. He got a new fit too. He's like, well, I got this new drip to match my new flow. Yeah, it's time to play video games. He says it's time to play video games. He's not playing any solid. Somber music fight time. Yeah, but Scrappy's like, nah, I got my volume up. And my volume music says like no to your volume music. So we're gonna bump Balver music today. With a little bit of piano in the background. Yeah, see, honestly, and that's how I feel too. Like Scrappy is probably the only stagger that really just gives me problems. Scrappy's like the only stagger that can give anybody problems, I feel like. Scrappy is like very, it's his confidence, I feel like. It's like he's just very aware of like what he's doing, what he wants to be done, and how to achieve it. You know what I mean? And so he definitely goes in for it. We're gonna turn Scrappy down just a little bit, just so they hear like the actual like attacks a little bit. Barely, we can barely hear it. I hate Balver music. I'm not even gonna lie. I hate Balver music. Yeah, you can see it. Like Scrappy's style is just so like his aggression is so true to his nature that like it even looks like he's attacking faster. I feel like he has like moves that are like 20 plus frames coming out at like 17. Imagine if Scrappy front staggers. I thought he does. He front staggers me. Let's go to the main. Let's go to the main and go streaming. Oh, that's crazy. You finna get big homie gazer. That's crazy. And then here I'll start. Share screen. Bet that. So you join, you can just hop in. He who gazes. What's poppin', baby? Yikes, Liberty is not going to be able to reach. And that's the thing about Corrupt. Corrupt is very good at spacing. He's actually very good at handling pressure. And we noticed that the last time we saw him fight. But right now, it seems like Scrappy's pressure is just like, that's no go. That's no go. And see, that's the horrifying part about Stagger. Stagger makes you think a lot about things. Because the fact that he just has basically on-the-fly mix-ups. At any point in time, he just has on-the-fly mix-ups. And these are variables you have to consider. If I touch this Stagger, he's going to do something. And I don't know what it's going to be. And so I feel like a lot, at least for me, I feel like a lot of it, you have to play reactionary when you're fighting a Stagger. Like you can't really play too much under reads. Like obviously you have to read some things, but mostly you're going to be trying to play the reactionary game and specifically geared towards their defense more than their deck a lot. I feel like a lot of me just likes to dismantle their defense just for that reason, because the fact that when the Stagger gets going, you have so many variables to consider. If I hit, are you going to stumble? I have to duck that. Are you going to backstep? I have to sidestep that. You're going to front charge? I have to sidestep that. Or are you going to throw something from your deck? Are you just going to press a button? Like, are you going to get tired of me going for your defense and just go pure offense? You know what I mean? And I mean, technically, I mean, Stagger is a premier offense class anyway. You know what I mean? Because even their defense is offensive. So it's just like, it doesn't really matter. They're just really just pure offense. They're just going to be hitting you over and over and over and over. So it gets really nerve-wracking. And the timing mix-ups, because of how fast the twirls are, like when they throw these heavies and stuff, like you get so conditioned to moving at a certain kind of a pacing and a certain kind of a pattern that sometimes like you end up making mistakes by pressing buttons too early, making the wrong reads, bad tracking. A lot of things come with fighting a stagger. The territory of a stagger is really scary, actually. Under that. Stops with Crane. He backs up to that leg breaker. It's not happening. And the guard break solid. Krupp takes that round. Avo is solid. Losing to Avo was like an honor, honestly. It's not even a bad thing. Losing to Avo isn't even a bad thing. But the whole thing about this tournament, though, is like, you don't want it to be too much focused on like win-loss type stuff. Like, again, this is like the last tournament for PS4. So it was really supposed to be like a fun thing more than anything. Not really much of a, oh, you know, this is for keeps. Oh, this is for this is for that. This is just for fun, guys. We've all been having a great time. We've all been just like vibing. We've all seen like talented fighters. We've seen a lot from this tournament, honestly. You think the PS4 side is the best overall players? What I'm coming to learn is like, especially like with dealing with the different communities myself, is that they all just have different philosophies and different ways of playing. And I feel like that they're all refined in their own kind of a way. Like, I know like deck meta on PC versus Xbox versus PlayStation are all very differently. Like, it's to the point that whenever you go over to different platforms, people will say things like, oh, he has a PS4 deck, oh, he has an Xbox deck, whatever the case may be. I think each platform in their own regard has like a different type of they have like a different type of way of playing. So it's just like, I don't know about all that. I think that like you take some like the good players and you bring them over to PC side, they're gonna do a lot of adjusting, just as far as just like the meta goes. But you'll never truly actually know. And Scrappy takes that round solid. Yeah, now Curly, that's all facts. That's all facts. My controller disconnects once again. He backs up that jar bash solid. Getting in. Scrappy's getting very far with like no health at all, honestly. That's just like the beauty in like being Scrappy. And the beauty in just like using stagger is just, it's, people fear you. I still think the game is decent. I just think that the game, what it needs is it needs a little bit like of how do I say this? It needs it just needs more, I guess, balance, really. Needs more like community understanding too. Like, I don't think we're on the same chord. I think like the definition of skill in this game is just so different now. And not only is it like the skill different, but like even like the idea of like what's considered to be skilled is different, right? Like the fact that people are like really like, yo, if I just mash buttons all day, that's my play style, and like you should be able to accept that. And matter of fact, if you can't deal with it, then that just makes me a better player than you, and that's like popularly accepted. That boys, I'm here for fun and ginger beer. Yikes. Yikes. Crack open a cold with the boys. Yeah, that was like the golden times of like playing the game, honestly. Like you had just like your homies, we all come, we all just chill, and then like you just do your thing, bro. Like light one up, getting crack one open, whatever the case may be. Absolutely. Absolutely. You always like good times. Hey Nico, how many fights are after this one? Let me see something. It's like that? Okay, cool. Definitely. Okay. For sure. Okay. Is it like that? See, that new thing that I'm seeing from a lot of like the higher level players, like step canceling like a move like that, that's scary to me. I think that's really scary. That's horrifying. That's not okay at all. Like you're like doing like this like temple knock over and over and over, and you don't even like let it fly. Like what am I supposed to do? All right, that's 3-0, Scrappy's favor, and I believe it will be Lucifer versus Windfall, correct? I think that'd be like Sustin versus Windfall, or Sustin versus, I'm sorry, Lucifer versus Windfall, or Sustin, either way, whatever y'all want to call him. I'll call him Windfall. That's how I met him. That's Windfall to me. That is homie Windfall to me. You're gonna dip for today? Definitely. I understand that. I definitely understand that. Because what we're gonna do is actually, we're gonna do this last fight for a little bit, guys. I'm gonna take a break and I'm gonna come right back to this, because I do have something I need to handle, and after that we're gonna finish this later tonight. That boy say good night. Not good night. Imagine nighttime. Imagine nighttime. It's nighttime. Y'all go to sleep. Y'all believe in sleep. That's wild. All right, bet. And wait, is Scrappy still going? Wait, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did Windfall drop out, Nico, or is he like what's going on? Or not Windfall, but Lucifer. Like who? What is this matchup? I played with Shadio for some time before his PS4 took a fat L. We didn't know nor care if we were bad or jabby back then. We just wanted to have fun. Yeah, I mean that's always like the best way to play the game, honestly. Like any game that you play, like you never want to take it too seriously. Okay, so Lucifer's not here. Okay, cool. So it's just Scrappy. But what about Windfall? Are they just rematching? Like, is Windfall here? Oh, so they're just, so that was it. Okay, cool. All right, smooth. That was interesting. I didn't realize that they both, wow, y'all lost those part. That's wild. Okay, guys, look, allow me to take this break. We're gonna pick this up here later on tonight, and we will continue this and finish this by the end of today. Because man, I don't know. We're gonna call this a quick break and we'll be right back, guys.